I think it's kinda strange how you let yourself get caught up from a little attention. I try to make you feel secure. I don't give you no reason to even question. Yeah, some guys they got eyes, but I always do you right. So quick to let them know you claim me, baby. But if you can't understand, then maybe you should rethink if it's worth you being my man. See, I don't gotta lie, then you gotta do me right. That you're the only guy all along, and I ain't wrong. If you wanna stay, get it out of the way. Get it out of the way. Baby, forget about the way. Let go, let ego. Let ego is a killer. Let go, let ego. Let ego is a killer. Let go, let ego. Let ego is a killer. Let go, let ego. Let ego is a killer. Yeah. There's nothing more that I can say to convince you that I ain't the one that's entertaining none of these dudes. But I can't help it if they say you should be happy you got a baddie. Treat me like a trophy and be grateful that you chose me. Beautiful face, thinking the ways. In first place, you know what comes with a girl like me. So let's be clear, are you here? Cause I'm all yours. I am a loyal girl. You're the only one in my world. See, I don't gotta lie. Then you gotta do me right. That you're the only guy all along, and I ain't wrong. If you wanna stay, get it out of the way. Get it out of the way. If you love me, if you love me, let go is a killer. Let go, let ego is a killer. Let go, let ego is a killer. Yeah. You're the only one I got eyes for. It's true. It is true. Never do the things that you think I do. You should already know by now it's nothing new. No, it ain't. Baby, it's you. And let it go, can go too. Let ego is a killer. Let ego is a killer. Let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go. Let go, let it go. Yeah. A melody soft, but it cuts so deep. In the haze of the sound, I find my peace. Smoke curls high as my spirit soars. This is the sound my soul adores. It's a language of heart, a sacred tune, dancing alone under the silver moon. Smoke curls high as my spirit soars. This is the sound my soul adores. It's a language of heart, a sacred tune, dancing alone under the silver moon.
Uh, all right. I was about to say we should be here. I was just saying I don't understand why it's not working. I had it set for for today's show. Okay. Uh, Oh man. Shout outs to everybody here. Oof. I'm going through it today. And this whole weekend, man. I've been a little bit under the weather, but I've been working and doing shows. And I took some medicine yesterday and just been bed, and I woke up and received some bad news. I can't really get too deep into it, but I don't know. It's a lot going on. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully on today's show, you guys can help me raise 100 ball. I've been doing some work, not only here but everywhere, and there's really not much I can do. This is like a immediate situation, and that money I haven't even received it yet. And actually, I'm been waiting honestly for more than 2-3 weeks. That money is tied up, so I'm trying to raise 100 tonight because I got an important, financial obligation I need to take care of immediately, and I don't really want to get into the details. But if you ever got any value from the channel and want to help, I'd really appreciate it. But let's get straight into it. A couple of topics that I end up missing, and I was looking at them while I was laying down in bed sick for a little bit, just under the weather and not really able to use my voice because lately my voice has been spread out, doing audiobooks and some other stuff, and just a lot going on. But I'll get into it as we gradually get into the show. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Um, oh, I might need to put that in the chat so you guys can support the show. Oh boy, give me 1 second, guys. I'm barely getting my voice back now. Lord have mercy. But shout outs to you guys if you're in the building. I'm really trying to keep the channel going. That's another thing too. This situation will stop the damn channel for a good minute, you know. Jesus Christ. I didn't even get a chance to finish setting up the show. Man, fuck. If it ain't one thing, it's another, man. And YouTube. I had to yell at YouTube earlier this week, well, last week, about an ongoing problem. Hold on, guys. Okay, there we go. It's in the chat. All right. There was a couple of things that I wanted to talk about. Uh, that I didn't get a chance to get into. I wanted to get into the Godfrey situation. And I wanted to get into the Big Tigger situation. Being that I'm from the whole Washington DC thing, and yeah, we'll do Reba. So and I'm not sure if he's sitting in jail or if something's going on with him, because his I don't know if that's his wife or his girlfriend or whoever this estranged woman is that is on here. She had like a whole gash on her face and everything, and said that he abused her, and just all kinds of like crazy stuff. I didn't get a chance to look into it because I just was unsure about how to report it. And give me 1 second, guys. All right, so yeah, the Big Tigger situation. I didn't know how to report it because I didn't know what the hell was going on, honestly, to tell y'all the truth. And I don't know why. It's another problem I'm going through with the damn service, man. Take a picture. So she had a gash on her face, and said that he was abusing her and all kinds of other stuff. And now, I mean, she got arrested for it's a lot. Let's get into it from top to bottom. I'm gonna be finding out just as much as y'all.
Alicia, stop. Take a picture. Alicia, stop. Get off of me.
I want to say categorically, these allegations and accusations that have been circulating about me are false.
River TV.
And the crazy thing is that he got thrown under the bus. You know, no one gave a damn and no one cared. And the thing is that stuff comes out in real time. So it's like 1 week people are throwing him under the bus, and the narrative is this, that, and the third. And then right after that, now people are throwing her under the bus and kind of giving him a half-ass sorry, which is kind of, that's fucked, but you know.
What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. As we know,
And it's sad because, you know, people grew up with them. I grew up with T.I. Double Gur, you know, WPGC. I think he was on WPGC 95.5, or was he on 93.9? I'm not sure, but you know, it's just sad, you know. I mean, you can say a lot of people grew up on Rap City in the Basement, and the people that grew up on Rap City in the Basement, they're at the age right now where it's like, you know, y'all should know Tigger a little bit better to be like, you know, not to at least write him off. You know, I don't think a lot of the Gen Zers though. I don't think they probably grew up on reruns of Rap City in the Basement, but I'm talking about Rap City in the Basement. I'm talking about get off of school, go play for a little bit, and around 6 p.m. or like 5 p.m., 4 p.m. Rap City in the Basement is on. You know, that's kind of how we grew up.
well-known BET TV host, most famously known for Rap City the Basement, Big Tigger, was actually arrested, okay? And by the time I found out he was arrested, he was already let out. So we're going to go ahead and dive into the conversation. If you guys are unaware of everything that is going on, Big Tigger's wife, which a lot of people also didn't know he was married, came to the internet and posted a video of her crying with, stuff going on to her face, and posted in the comment section for people to ask Tigger what happened.
And that's the thing, which is like really messed up in the world, because nobody, it's not even if anybody asks any questions. Well, they do, but it is literally followed up by assumptions. All she has to do is just show up with a gash on her face. And they're like, man, whose girl is this? Oh, that's Tigger's wife. He automatically did it. All right. Hold on a second, guys. Hold on. I got another video playing in the background. What the hell? All right. So she showed up looking like Chucky, and people are just gonna look at Tigger and just be like, what's going on, Chris G? Good to see you, bro. Bro, I'm in a huge fight, man. I appreciate you, man. Definitely need y'all help, y'all. All right. Thank you, Chris G. I appreciate you, man.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Now I want to let you know, hopefully for the both of us, bro, this too shall pass. You know? Much appreciated, man. Shout outs to Chris G in the place to be. And if you guys are in the building, please hit the Cash App. Please hit the PayPal. So hopefully I can take care of this problem later on today. It's 3:25 a.m. I'm stressed out. You know, nothing is working. And like I said, I'm in a bind. You know. But it's Player Talk Radio. Give me 1 second, guys. I lost my lever for this video. Hold on. Thank you, Chris G. You don't even gotta say nothing. Just show up and everybody gonna blame Tigger, man. And the sad part is that if somebody else did this to her, you gonna get thrown under the bus for not protecting her. Oh, the last person I want to call is Nate. Nasty Nate. AKA Nate Nasty.
Since then, there's been a lot of back and forth. There has been, him vehemently denying all of the claims that she brought forth to social media.
I want to say categorically, these allegations and accusations that have been circulating about me are false, untrue, not happening, didn't happen. Additionally, it's important to clarify that Francesca and I have never been anything more than friends and respected colleagues.
As well as her then coming forth with a statement of like, oh, she didn't say he did anything. And, she never, claimed that he touched her, like a whole bunch of mess. Now, a lot of what really happened, according to her story, has now been documented. So we're going to go ahead and dive in. I'm going to give you guys the details, as well as I'm going to give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, and my opinion on this entire situation. As you can see here, it says, mugshot released of Big Tigger after battery child cruelty arrest. Radio host named Darian Morgan pushed wife, sending her head first into a door, warrants say. It says the Fulton County Sheriff's Office released the booking photo Wednesday of longtime Atlanta radio host Darian Morgan, better known as Big Tigger. Morgan was arrested Saturday on battery and cruelty to children charges for allegedly assaulting his wife, Alicia Brown. He was later released on $10,000 bond. According to the arrest affidavit from May, Morgan and Brown were in an argument in their bedroom over text messages he had received from a female coworker. She told police that the back and forth text had been going on for a couple of weeks. That's when Brown said Morgan, which is Big Tigger, began raising his voice, yelling at her, "You're psycho." She said he then pulled his phone out and began recording her. She then said that she tried to grab the phone from...
No, it's crazy. Women will come at you with a knife. And when you raise your voice, now you're the wrong one. Oh my God, he raised his voice. Oh yeah, she had a knife in her hand. They omit so much.
From his hand, and then he tackled her to the floor to get the phone back. During the incident, Brown said she ended up with a small bruise to her lower lip. Now, this has always been a part of the allegations, right? She had basically commented on somebody's post saying that it was true that he was cheating on her with his female co-host. The female co-host came to the internet and basically, cleared her name and said that that had never happened.
This week has been the most challenging moment of my personal and...
Oh, she cold too. She cold. She's not even looking at the camera. Covering her stomach. Pout mode on the stomach. Shout outs to New, man. She cold.
my professional life. I've worked tirelessly to build a reputation that is rooted in like professionalism, integrity, and respect. And, you know, despite these last few days, those values remain unchanged. I would like to reiterate that I have never, nor will I ever, have an affair with anyone in a relationship or marriage.
And Tyga ended up having to apologize to her on air.
And again, I just want to offer my apology to you and your family. You and I both worked very hard over the course of our careers to get where we are and where we're going. I don't know if I can ever repay you, but I just wanted to apologize again to you and your family for all of the damage.
Yeah, through the mattress she goes, man. But yeah, you know, I mean, all it takes is the wife to come to work or know who your coworkers are, and they will get jealous, you know. And a lot of times you'll realize that a lot of times it's the woman cheating, and the guilt is eating her up. Like, you know, the situation didn't go the way they want them to, and the guilt is eating her up. I know a lot of times you guys see it the other way around, and shit, a lot of times both of y'all are cheating. You just got caught first. I've been saying this for the longest time. But a lot of times there's guys that ain't cheating at all, but got a good bro and sis relationship with their coworkers. Because believe it or not, guys can actually have that and nothing is going on. Women can too, but it's different. You know? If we're going to throw all the double standards out there, let's throw it out there. And some people cheat because they don't have the luxury to cheat the same way other people do. You know? So the nature of it is a little bit different. You know? So sometimes they just got to straight up accuse you and then start some crazy fight for a myriad of reasons. For the guy to come get them or worry about them. Sometimes she's starting to fight with you. You don't know what the hell is going on. She's trying to get the other guy to kind of have, you know, like she want the other guy to fight for her. That's a really big strategy that I've found women doing over the years. Like they will get into a fight with their main guy to try to get the other guy that they got into a fight with or a disagreement with to fight for them. So now all of a sudden he has a reason to come in and pull her away from you, or for whatever reason, you know, it gets muddy, you know. You know, it's ridiculous, you know. So I think he's probably doing the right thing. I think, you know, him apologizing to her on air and her family, you know, because like I said, you know, when you get older, man, people got obligations and stuff like that. You know, honestly, it wouldn't even be just him going through it. It would be her family, her man, her kids. Like, dang, why is, you know, Mom Duke's coming up in a scandal and shit like that, you know? Because, you know, she might be genuinely working with a radio hero of hers. You know, women like this that get into radio, they got an intern and all kinds of stuff. So, hey, court of public opinion is a beast. And another woman got to do is just show up on the internet looking like the bride of Chucky on one side of her face.
Control that you've had to do and all of the negative light that has been cast on you.
So now this is basically saying that they have, you know, consistently had a back and forth in regards to, you know, his female co-host, that obviously upstirred some kind of, you know, drama, problems, that the two of them had been going back and forth over it. Brown said she then went down to the basement inside their Sandy Springs home, which is where they work from home. She said Morgan followed her to the basement office. "I will show you, psycho," she yelled at him as she unplugged a computer from the wall, the affidavit said.
How do
I
I
helped
know?
purchase
Get
this
this.
equipment for the
How do I know? She goes straight to the equipment. Straight to how you make your living. They go straight to how you make and start destroying shit. Even Haha Davis, that woman that he was telling y'all about and stuff like that. Y'all go look up. I did a story maybe last year or several months ago. She got him locked up. And he's still with her. Horrible.
two of us. She then says that's when Morgan came up behind her and grabbed her arms and told her to stop. Brown said she told Morgan to leave me alone and take your hands off of me. Brown said after that, Morgan used force to move the victim and shove the victim, causing the victim to stumble headfirst into an office door. The report says Brown sustained a deep cut above her left eye. According to the affidavit, the incident between the two was all caught on their Ring security system. All right, guys. So while I was actually editing the video this morning,
More stuff
the
coming
actual Ring footage that captured their altercation was released to the public. And it's so crazy because while I was giving my commentary, I was just going off of my own intuition, my own feeling, my own opinions, and obviously the stuff that happened in the police report. But I was actually very shocked how spot on I was in regards to the situation without having to watch the video. So I'm going to go ahead and insert the video clips, but this is before I had seen any footage or anything that was released that I was giving this commentary.
I can't. There you go. Now we'll plug it back up. This is yours.
Start destroying
I
stuff.
am bleeding. This is yours. I'm bleeding, so take a picture. No. Take a picture.
Now this sounds crazy, okay? And I think that there also needs to be some kind of...
She's gonna leave out the part that she's condescending. She's gonna leave in the part, oh, he grabbed my arm. Not when you reach back and probably slap him. Probably hit him on the top of the head or something. She gonna leave out all of that stuff. I'm not gonna lie. Omitting is a different type of danger. Is a different type of dangerous than committing.
Conversation about when women do provoke men in already strenuous situations, because that's exactly what this sounds like.
Take a picture. Lisa, stop. Take a picture. Lisa, stop. Get off the picture.
And they'll tell you, oh, you need to be calm.
Get off of me.
You're complaining, you're on the internet, you're putting all this stuff out there, and you...
Now, I will get caught up. That's why, I will get caught up because, I will know that they're faking and they're provoking, and when they do certain things, I will probably laugh in the situation. I would probably laugh. I will probably laugh because I know she's probably faking and she knows she's probably being filmed or recorded. So when they do that fake scream or yell to try to feel like, what's going on, Bobby? So when they do that fake scream and that fake yell, oh God, I'm not gonna lie, I probably would laugh. It's like, girl, really? And then the fucked up part is that it holds up in court. They're not gonna acknowledge her fake scream and her fake yelp, but they will acknowledge you laughing. Cause she's really trying to sell it. You're like, oh, you really trying to sell it. Let's go.
Who are basically like trying to make it seem like, you know, he just been putting hands on you, like hurting you, whatever. But like you literally were like, I'm gonna show you psycho, and did things to incite like some kind of confrontation between the two of you.
Take a picture. Alicia, stop. Take a picture. Alicia, stop.
And in him moving you like away from his stuff, you fell into a door and you were acting as though this man literally was, you know, putting hands on you. I'm sure that's probably not what he meant to do, right?
Take a picture. Alicia, stop. Take a picture. Alicia, stop. Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off of me.
That's all. They go for the equipment. They go for the equipment. That's the main thing they do. Oh yeah. Oh, I know what's gonna help. You know. That's why, fellas, if you buy a Corvette or anything you like, lock that shit up. Keep it in a separate garage. Do not use your social security number as the fucking password. You know what's going on, War Master? Good to see you, bro. Shout outs to War Master in the building. You said Kuda always omits that he's not a gamer. I am a gamer. Yeah, I was just about to say that. Yeah, I was just about to say, or have a separate garage where you park your car. Because they will try to key up the Corvette. They will try to stop what makes you money. And what stops, and they will try to stop what makes you money, and or stop what attracts the honey. Okay.
I'm sure that he was actually trying to de-escalate the situation, not create more problems for himself.
There you go. Now we'll plug it back up. This is yours.
I am bleeding.
This is yours.
I'm bleeding, so take a picture. Take a picture.
She then took to social media and she said, "These last few weeks have sucked. I hate this for everyone involved. The amount of false narratives that have been displayed and attacks on everyone hurts. I take full responsibility for posting the video of my face. The lack of accountability, remorse, and acknowledgement has also been weighing heavy on me. Now it's time for me to address it. I ask that you be patient with me as I identify the appropriate platform and work with my legal team, but it is coming." Big Tigger took to his social media and he said, "I unequivocally deny every allegation that has been made against me. For the past 30 plus years, I have built my life around relationships and community. Those who know me know the man, the father, husband, and friend I have been throughout my life. Because this is an active legal matter, I am limited in what I can say. What I can say is that I have complete confidence in the facts and in the legal process. I will continue to cooperate fully and
see, you still get thrown under the bus. You still get thrown under the bus. As if you never said anything or tried to save face.
trust that the truth will come to light. Thank you to everyone who has reached out with support and encouragement. My family and I are deeply grateful." Now, this is like crazy. Okay, and I am in no way, shape, or form on the side of anyone who puts their hands on anyone, right? I don't agree with that, especially at our grown age, right? Like, I don't agree as a woman, you should, you know, get into it with your man and be trying to grab his phone out of his hand and snatching stuff or, you know, breaking stuff. I think that that's a mess. I also don't agree that, you know, you should be putting your hands on anyone regardless of how provoked you get in a situation, right?
But that's the thing. Women don't have a plan. You don't agree with it. Don't you think as a man we don't agree with it neither? But what you gonna do when it happens? See, you never thought of another situation because guess what? It goes through a woman's head when another woman is doing that to them. Oh, we both women. Mutual grounds. Or sometimes they freeze up. You would think mutualism would empower people to move on one accord, but no, you'd be surprised. Some people being mutual, it's like they freeze up. A lot of women will be empowered if it was a man, because she kind of is aware of how far she can encroach. With somebody else mutual, it's like they hesitate.
However, we got to speak about the realities of these situations, right? It has been, brought forth that she has also been arrested for, putting her hands on, him in their relationship as well. As you can see here, this is a document, right, that states that she basically was arrested for battery, family violence, September 29th, 2025, for putting her hands on Big Tigger. Like, it's a mess. So it seems like this is like a back and forth thing. It seems like he, before was like calling the police and was like, if you put your hands on me, I'm gonna call the police, and did so. She got arrested for that, ended up getting out of jail. They must have worked on whatever situation, got back together, and now she caused, or created, a situation. And in a moment where he could have then called the police again, he moved her away from the situation.
Shout outs to War Master. Thank you, bro. Man, I'm trying to, my mood is messed up, man. I took some medicine and was in bed all day yesterday. Still working from bed, but man. Shout outs to everybody here. We have 12 people in the building. Shout outs to everybody over on Rumble. Shout outs to the 9 people over on YouTube. I know a lot of people are here just to look and listen and stuff like that, but I appreciate you guys. Please hit the like button, and if you can check out the title, please support the show. If you guys can, please. I don't know what to do, man. I was sitting in my I was a little under the weather, and I took some medicine, and it knocked me out, and I kind of been very behind, especially on the channel and stuff like that. So I appreciate everybody rocking with me, man. I've been dealing with something personal that requires me to come up with 100, and look, I got a time sensitive expense that came up, and I can't really say too much. It's not nothing big, but it's just bad, But hopefully hopefully it blows over, man. Shout outs to War Master, man. No, man, you've done enough, man. I owe you a one wheel XL, man. That's like one of my goals, to grab you one. Both of us, But this is the thing, y'all. Like I said, I got a time sensitive expense that came up, and I've been working, but like, man, let me tell y'all something. When y'all work remote, everything is tied up, Like I put a book together for an author, and I still got another book I got to finish of his, but I had to take yesterday and rest because, I use my voice, and like, it gets spread thin, If I'm teaching, I use my voice. I said, damn, everything revolves around me using my voice. I said, if I'm teaching, I use my voice. If I'm doing a live stream, I use my voice. If I'm doing voice work, I'm using my voice. If I'm like, God damn. So I got to take care of it. And then it's like, you'll work for something, but you don't have access to it. There's always a threshold. If you do YouTube, there's a threshold, if you teach, if it's not like any like private stuff, is a threshold. Rumble, threshold. YouTube, threshold. Teaching, threshold. Upwork, threshold. Voice acting, threshold. So it's like, god damn, if you need immediate help, it's like, well, hey, gotta wait. I see why those scamming girls be mad at the niggas with the paychecks, because it's like, well, hey, can you wait 15 days? Yeah, having an Xbox is not bad, man. I was sick. I didn't even think about touching the Switch or anything. Now, if I had an Xbox, that would have been a different story. I would have enjoyed my sick day, gave my voice a rest and everything, but hey, it is what it is. But I appreciate you guys for rocking with me throughout the years and stuff like that. It's just, I hate when stupid stuff like this comes up and then it's like, dang, I'm not gonna be able to do the show. I gotta redo everything, and it's just setback after setback, and then it's like I'm waiting, and it's like I got a client that I did some work for, and I'm like I can't rush them, because it's like, I did work for them, and they're like taking their sweet time, and I'm like, bro, can you at least pay me, because I got stuff I gotta take care of, and then I have to keep the channel running and everything, and it's like, god damn, but it happens, man. I can't even I can't even complain. It's not even me complaining, honestly. It's it's a time sensitive matter. I didn't see it coming, so I don't know, man. But while I was sick, I made sure to put today's show together, and I was looking at the Big Tigger situation a little bit, but I didn't get to really get into the details, so I said I was going to save it for the show. And I was looking at the Godfrey situation. You guys, we'll get into that. A little bit of race politics, but I was looking at the Godfrey situation. And I'm gonna kind of get into that, because that's something completely different. But let's get into it, man. I mean, like I said, I wanted to cover this topic because I like Big Tigger. Like I said, I grew up like most of us, and millennials and Gen Xers. We grew up on Rap City in the Basement, and it just didn't look right with Big Tigger's estranged wife, or whoever the hell this lady is, showing up with a gash on her face. And it's like, that's the world that we live in, where a man is not believed. And as much as I like Big Tigger, I believed him, but I didn't get to really look at the story to see what was going on. It's just some woman showed up with a gash on her face, and I'm like, damn. And I hate that for a lot of people. I hate that a lot of good people that really need the help can't get the help that they want, because someone that's scamming or trying to get a check is in the way, or someone not listening to their husband, or not valuing the relationship. And oftentimes I tell you guys that the people that you're trying to protect is usually the one behind the gun. When you're too busy trying to protect someone, your back is exposed. Often we forget that we turn our back Because out of love, we try to protect people. But usually, the one you're trying to protect is the one behind the gun. ... pointed at you. And oftentimes, you'll never see the shot coming. Or the betrayal it takes you by surprise. And it's just sad. You never want to be in a relationship where the majority of the time you're protecting someone from themselves. And it's too late for you to say, damn, let me just walk away from somebody. Because nobody wants to spend a long time making a mistake. But at the same time, you can spend a long time creating a mistake. And then you're older. I'm not gonna lie. Like look at Tigger's face, bro. Like it's like really, it's like you can just tell by like the mouth. It's like, that's where this gets me. All these years protecting and stuff like that's where this gets me. All these years being a faithful husband and all this other stuff. That's where this gets me. People that know me for years know this is not my character and whoop-de-whoop. What can they say? They don't give a damn. Your lady shows up with a gash on her face. It's like damn near useless for you to even try to clear your name. You might as well, which is fucked up, play it like Carmelo Anthony. Just be quiet. And just let people just watch. And when you're in radio, man, that's hard because it's colleagues, it's people that's gonna broadcast it. Talk about you in a disparaging way. And the damage is already done.
She done fell into the door, ran into the door. It was obviously caught on camera, so they obviously...
And women will lunge themselves into a damn door.
See that he had, moved her, which caused said reaction to her face. And it's just a mess. It's a mess. There's a lot of things that have been coming out about this woman. A lot of people are like, Tigger, do you know who this is? Like, do you know who it is that you got into a relationship with? Now, I'm really trying my best not to be biased in regards to this situation, but it's really difficult, okay? Because you came to the internet.
But that's the thing, though. A man will help a woman out with a record. She'll probably explain it to him, and he'll be like, damn.
You showed us your face. Then you came back to the internet and said you ain't say nobody did nothing. People came to their own conclusions. Then you're coming back to the internet again, talking about you looking for a platform to go on to continue to speak on this. What's going on? Like, I don't understand. It seems like a very strategic move that was done, right? And it's something that I've seen happen a lot of times where you purposely are creating this situation to tarnish somebody because you're mad at whatever kind of thing that you think is going on between him and his co-host. And it's just very distasteful. One thing I can say is we've never heard these allegations from Big Tigger's name. We've never heard anything like it. Doesn't mean it never happened. I'm just saying we ain't never heard it.
I want to say categorically, these allegations and accusations that have been circulating about me are false.
I like to know what you guys think about this in the comment section down below. Make sure you guys...
And you shouldn't have to go to work and say that. Yeah, it looked painful, right? I know it's nothing to laugh at, but she showed up on the internet like the bride of Chucky. She got them Chucky stitches. Let's take a look.
Get off my phone. Get off of me! Get off my phone. Get off of me!
This
I want to say categorically.
Oh shit, the TMZ had it in black and white, but this in color. And who's filming? I'll be damned if an abuse video of me and my lady look like a damn Tyler Perry movie.
Get off my phone. Get off of me! Get off my phone. Get off of me!
I want to say categorically, these allegations and accusations that have been circulating about me are false.
Mr. Tigger, get off of her now! Take a picture. Alicia, stop. Take a picture. Alicia, stop.
This 10-year-old Aaliyah Brown went missing. Child vanished around 1 a.m.
This was the same young lady who was left inside of a car by her mother about 6 years ago while the mother was inside of a casino.
River TV.
What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. If you guys are unaware of what is going on, Big Tigga's case has taken a wild turn, okay? The last we came up, you know, and have the conversation, there was some updates in which there was a video released from TMZ, basically showing how she got that, you know, stuff going on to her face.
Take a picture.
You said him was serious. I mean, it looked like, see, how I look at it is that her left side has that big gash. What do people do when they usually fight? They use the right hand. So usually when somebody throws the right hand, the left side of your face is gonna catch it. That's what it looked like. It didn't look like somebody ran into a door, but if somebody's struggling with somebody and they're rolling to the right and your face hit the side of the door, sort of tomato.
Take a picture. Alicia, stop. Get off the picture.
And it does look like more of a wider circumference, like the bottom part and then the top part. His hand ain't that big. Chris G, I am trying not to. I'm just gonna highlight your comment. I need to go on mute. I'm not gonna openly laugh at this, but yes, I am. I'm going on mute.
Get off of me! Get off of me!
Now there was another video released. She's been arrested. There is so much craziness going on. So we're going to go ahead and dive into the conversation. And of course, I'm going to give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, and my opinion on this entire situation. Now, as we know, Big Tigga is from BET's Rap City, The Basement, as well as he has been a radio host on the radio in Atlanta for many years, right? And again, I have to reiterate for the people who are unaware, a lot of people didn't even know that Tigga was married. Okay, we had no idea that he was married, in a relationship, or any of the sorts.
Shit like this happens. T-I-double-G-R. Stuff like this happens. Keep your relationship off the internet.
Until all of this drama came out, and what ended up happening was she came to the internet basically showcasing some stuff on her face, and in the caption, the you know, of that same post, she was saying, "Ask Tigga what happened to my face." She also had accusations of Tigga fooling around with his female co-host, to which the female co-host vehemently denied it.
I would like to reiterate that I have never, nor will I ever, have an affair with anyone in a relationship or marriage.
As well
It's the hands for me.
as Big Tigger vehemently denied it.
I want to say categorically, these allegations and accusations that have been circulating about me are false, untrue, not happening, didn't happen. Additionally, it's important to clarify that Francesca and I have never been anything more than friends and respected colleagues.
I just want to offer my apology to you and your family. You and I both worked very hard over the course of our careers to get where we are and where we're going. I don't know if I can ever repay you.
Now, as you guys saw from the clip before, TMZ ended up releasing the clip of the home footage. And basically what happened is that, they had a disagreement. He walked away from her. She followed him downstairs and started, snatching stuff out of his computer, basically trying to, ruin his equipment.
Take a picture.
Women are really vindictive. Like, they'll take a cord.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
I got you.
Bust all, bust all in there.
I got you, War Master. Oh my goodness. Shout outs to everybody here. An hour and 11 minutes into the madness. 11 people in the building. 11 is the number. 7-11s. Please hit the like button, guys. Please support the show. Let's go.
Take a picture.
Lisa, stop.
In him trying to subdue her, it looks like she tripped and
It's good that he has cameras in the house. Sometimes when you have cameras in the house, do not let your spouse know, especially if they're crazy.
hit her face on the door of the room.
Get off of me. Get off of me. Get off of me.
Now, while we've been covering this conversation, there's been a lot of people saying, there's some weird things going on.
Fellas, I'm telling y'all, I need to really come out with this because I've been overdue. Leg sweeping classes. That's it. Leg sweeping classes. You'll be a 10x man if you somewhat study Muay Thai and just do leg kicks. And just do leg sweeping classes. You can beat somebody in a street fight with a leg kick because they won't see it coming. They don't know how to defend against it. The average person that want to throw a fist, they don't know how to defend against a leg kick. It don't matter if you hit the inside of their leg or the outside. Especially that little sweet spot behind the knees. That little skin behind the knees. Tender. Leg kicks will take out a 20-year-old. So imagine what it will do to a nigga north of 30. But they say, fear not the man that knows 1,000 kicks, fear the man that practiced that one kick 1,000 times. Oh, and then when you leg kick him, he got no choice but to grab his leg and then look up at you like,
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Shrews is a hilarious word, man. Shrews is a hilarious word, man. shrew? I'm sorry, I'm sitting there thinking about it. Oh, but man, you know, those leg kicks. And then for women, fellas, leg sweep. You know, women be standing on the ground a little too hard. You know, let her know, like, you know, have you ever thought about your legs being taken up from under you? Because all you gotta do if she take you to court, just tell the judge, look, I turned around and all of a sudden she was on the floor. Your Honor, all I did was turn around. Leg sweep. Let's look up the word shrew. A small insectivorous. Wow. Rarely do I run into a word I don't know. Mammal resembling a mouse with a long pointed snout and tiny Lord have mercy. It sounds like what it looks like.
With this woman, you know, she had previous arrests for stalking. She was previously arrested for putting her hands on Tigger. Like, there was a lot of stuff that was going on.
See? Look at Ha Davis. He worked it out with his lady that called the police on him and put him in jail. That's the thing. Women will call the police on you and put you in jail and then be the one to go down to the courthouse and come pick you up. Then try to bribe you with food like they didn't put you there. Scandalous.
But now this whole entire madness has taken the wildest turn because she is now the one who has been arrested. As you can see here, it says a North Georgia Sheriff's Office arrested an Atlanta radio host's wife who was wanted on kidnapping-related warrants out of Maryland. Deputies said they received a be on the lookout alert around 8:46 p.m. on July 6 regarding a vehicle traveling north on I-85. Authorities believed the driver was wanted on outstanding kidnapping-related warrants from Maryland. Deputies spotted the vehicle on I-85 and, with help from the Georgia State Patrol, conducted a felony traffic stop. Officials said the driver, 37-year-old Alicia Denise Brown of Atlanta, was arrested. 2 young children were found inside the vehicle and were safely recovered. Authorities said neither child was injured. According to the sheriff's office, Brown was wanted by the Baltimore County Police Department on warrants connected to the disappearance of a 10-year-old child who was reported missing in 2019. According to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children, Aaliyah Brown has been missing since May 25th, 2019 from Reisterstown, Maryland. She would be 17 years old today. The organization says she may be in the company of her mother. Officials also said the Fulton County's Sheriff's Office wanted Brown on felony charges of interference with child custody. Authorities confirmed the warrants were valid, and Maryland officials indicated they plan to seek Brown's extradition. In a statement, Sheriff Chris Carroll credited the coordinated efforts of multiple agencies for the successful outcome.
Hold on, I'm looking it up.
We are thankful for the quick response and teamwork of our deputies, the Fulton County Sheriff's Office, the Georgia State Patrol, and all assisting agencies, Carroll said. Their coordinated efforts resulted in...
You know what's better than Google? I think it's called You search. Now, Google says a shrew is an outdated... Damn. They already throwing shots. A shrew is an outdated and offensive term used to describe a woman who is perceived to be ill-tempered, nagging, quarrelsome, or aggressive.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Historically, the word implied a woman who defied traditional passive gender roles. Wow. Lord have mercy.
And the safe recovery of both children and the successful apprehension of the suspect.
This 10-year-old Aaliyah Brown went missing. Child vanished around 1 a.m.
We don't have any evidence right now that showed that this was some type of stranger abduction. This was the same young lady who was left inside of a car by her mother about 6 years ago while the mother was inside of a casino.
The mother says Aaliyah lives in a foster
Maryland
home.
Live, y'all. Maryland Live Casino. 2 big casinos opened up in the DC, Maryland, and Virginia area because I told you guys years ago that the area is shaping up to be a metropolis. And they put the MGM Grand and they got Maryland Live there. Usually people would have to go to, I forgot the name of it, but it's in New Jersey. What's it called? What's the casino in New Jersey? Is it Atlantic City? Atlantic City. So that was a big strategic move. Remember, y'all, the house always wins.
Was lost 3 times before.
Investigating to see if there's a connection here. Right now, we can't confirm. We don't know the whereabouts of Aaliyah at this point. We want to find out, did she leave on her own, or did someone help her, or did someone provoke her to leave?
Now, again, as I said before, you know, a lot of people were bringing up all of this information.
The fucked up part, yeah, Atlantic City, yep. Atlantis. I'm glad I never picked up gambling. Even though I gamble all the fucking time. With other shit. All right, let's go, y'all.
Keep saying, like, you know, what's going on with that child? What's going on with the child? Now, apparently, the story is that she had a child before, right? And the father won full custody, and it is alleged that basically she took the child out of the father's care when she was supposed to be with her father. And now it's being alleged that, you know, everybody doesn't know where is the child, right? They don't know if she has a child. They don't know if the child is in foster care. They have no idea what's going on. Now, this is a
That's
post.
what I said. I know spell check. I know spell check was whipping that ass. I was like, spell check's a beast. I forgot what I was doing one time, and I was trying to spell Annapolis. And it said Atlantis. Same word. I said, God damn it. And it was something important too.
Actually from her daughter's father, who said, I didn't get into court until she was 7, he said. It took almost a year and a half of court proceedings for me to walk away with full custody. By the very end of it, she mysteriously vanishes. She was ordered to be returned to my home. Williams remains
because people think Baltimore is Maryland's they think Baltimore is Maryland's capital and it's Annapolis. And it said Atlantis.
determined to find his child. I could never just walk away without her, he said. There's not a day that goes by that I do not think about my daughter. He believes the mother is aware of Aaliyah's whereabouts. Now, what's interesting is that this arrest comes right after the release of another video showing Alicia basically, withholding Tiga's phone from him and him trying to get it back, and they recorded it, and somehow it was posted on the internet.
Get back my phone.
Get off of me!
Give me back my phone.
Get off of me!
Give me back my phone. You don't need it. What do you need it for?
Get off of me!
What do you need it for?
Get off of me! Please get off of me!
As soon as you give me my phone.
Please get off of
It's
me!
my phone.
Please get off of
It's
me!
registered in my name.
Please get off of me!
Give me my phone.
You're sticking my earring in my ear.
Oh, sorry.
Get off of
You're sticking my.
me!
Give me my phone.
Please get off of
You
me!
can stay right on the floor.
You're a fucking manhandling.
I'm not manhandling the phone.
Tigger,
Give
get
me
off!
my phone.
Do you not see all them crime?
Give me
Bro,
my phone.
why did
Stop.
you
I'm
do
not
that?
doing that.
Yes,
She
you did.
drunk. She drunk.
What's going on, New? This woman is crazy. Oh man. An hour and 26 minutes into the madness. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Tonight's community goal is $100. If you enjoy the content and want to support the stream, please support the show via Cash App, via PayPal. I'm trying to hit our goal tonight because I got an important financial obligation I need to take care of, and I can't really get into it now. But if you ever gotten value from the channel and want to help, I'd really appreciate it. Please support the show. It's Player Talk Radio. This woman is nuts. I want y'all to see how she's the aggressor and then the kid at the same time, like a baby at the same time. And no matter how much we try to have these real relationships, not these real relationships, but like real talk on a lot of these channels, women will turn around and get mad when a guy kind of refers to them as a kid or a child or a baby. When in reality, both of you guys are that little boy and that little girl at the end of the day smitten with each other. And a lot of relationships rely on the man keeping a woman in that little girl childish state. It's almost ancestral. It's kind of crazy. And that's why I kind of really never, over the years, even coming up as a kid, I never really agreed with a woman calling me daddy. You know, it's like, okay, that's cool, but like, stop that.
What's the matter, Daddy?
Some women it was cute. You know, because not every woman is cute for them to call you daddy. Some women is cute. Some women it's like, it got a ring when she say it, not when you do. Some women, when they say it, it has an ancestral twang.
What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy? What's the matter, Daddy?
Bust all in there.
Oh man, shout outs to Shaka Nulu. Shout outs to Chris G. Thank you, bro. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu dropping the Q. $20 on the Cash App. Shaka Nulu says, only if you're not moving away from Apple. Oh my God. Shout outs to Shaka Nulu. I appreciate you. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Hold on, I got you, bro. Hold up. Here we go. If this will work.
Wendy?
Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Shout outs to Shaka Nulu. Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you so much for supporting the show. I know, I seen it coming, woman. Say no. I told you guys I was looking for another computer because, like I said, you know, War Master says I do have to have multiple screens, and I have been looking at PCs. I got to get back into the PC universe. I've been looking for a PC, but I said, dang, a lot of what I got going on is built around the Apple universe, you know. But I'm looking for another laptop, hopefully in a month or two from now, and because the Xbox is priority. But like I said, everything is tied up, and this financial, I got a big ass monkey on my back right now, y'all. You know, so definitely thank you guys for helping me out. Listen, I appreciate you guys. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. I got a PC that I'm looking at, you know, and I just got to get back into it. I'm gonna let you guys know the specs before I pull any type of trigger, you know, as secondhand. Because I need to outsource, you know, my bookkeeping stuff and all of that other stuff. And I said, yeah, let me get a PC. I'm still going to keep the Apple, but let me get a PC. Let me do both. You know, shout outs to Curlin. Curlin was talking about Linux the other night. I was looking that up. I was in bed sick as a dog yesterday, man. You know, I wasn't necessarily sick, but I bought some medicine. And I bought some medicine and I was drowsy, you know, lousy, and my voice was lousy and I was drowsy, you know. So I said, let me rest today. I kind of deserve a rest day or two. But honestly, I was teaching all day today, and I ran into I've been teaching I've been getting a lot of students from Taiwan. And I got a lot of articles that I want to run by you guys. News said, I wish I could find a vid of the dude getting a B-Day rub down from his girl speaking old English. And he says, I'm not your father. He said, did you see the short I uploaded? I'd rather keep my Mac and install Parallels. I was thinking about that also, just to run Steam. You said, Mr. Dang Power, man, look. I can't be laughing, man. But I definitely need you guys to definitely please support the show. Please help a brother out. I'm gonna check your dude, can you put your link in the chat so I can check it? Give me 1 second, guys. But look at how this woman plays aggressor and then she plays the victim right after.
You're a fucking manhandler.
I'm not manhandling. Oh.
No different than a toddler. And look at Tigger. Tigger old as hell now, glasses on. Yes. That's exactly what I'm looking at, War Master. A $300 mini PC. And you know what's crazy? I know they got them here.
What's the matter, Daddy?
But let's go.
Tigger, get off
my phone.
Do you
I
not
got you,
see
dude.
all them crime? Bro, why did you do that? Yes, you did.
She drunk.
And then he getting hit, and then he's like, she drunk.
She drunk.
Bro, you're literally stepping on her.
I'm not stepping on her, Alex.
And why is he filming instead of jumping in and helping and telling her to stop? And then he's a boy. See, dad don't become the hero until you hit your 30s. Wait until he gets a girlfriend that's gonna play these same games with him. Now all of a sudden, man, dad, you right. On the ride home from jail.
Just want my phone. She could give me the phone and it'd be over. She could give me the phone and it would be over.
Bro, just get off her. She's gonna give you.
I'm not on her at all. Give me my phone.
Get off of me,
Give me my phone.
Now she right back to it.
Anybody else, you might be doing this.
If you say so. Give me my phone.
Bro, just get off her. You can buy a new phone. Get off of me! Mr. Tigger!
You could buy a new phone, and now he's yelling Mr. Tigger. This is hilarious. Now I do, but I don't mean to turn this into a joke. I'm just trying to be lighthearted. You know, I'm up working, putting in work on this live stream. Got to make y'all laugh too, right? See, the newer generation, they don't understand Tigger, T-I-double-G-R, not this Tigger, but Tigger. Tigger ain't even pouncing. He just wants his damn phone back. And y'all don't even know, this generation don't even know who Tigger is. Tigger is a bouncing, is he a tiger? Yeah, a tiger, obviously. I was about to say, is Tigger a leopard? That's how you know I'm getting old. But Tigger is a bouncing tiger that pounces on things. Ironic, huh? He's pouncing on her. What is a Tigger supposed to do? Tiger's a big cat. Cats pounce. These kids didn't grow up with Tigger. They barely grow up with Tony the Tiger. They don't even think Tony the Tiger's on the face of Frosted Flake. Shout outs to War Master. War Master said, "My dad's been my hero since since before Batman had a box chin." They don't know about box chin Batman. And for some reason, he would always beat ass when your parents leave outside of the room. Like, damn, this nigga violent. What's going on, N1 Play 5? Good to see you, brother. What's going on, UFO? If you don't know, now you know. Shout outs to N1 Play 5 and UFO. Shout outs to everybody here, you know. You said buy your new phone. Interesting. Matriarchal minion statement. Yeah. Buy a new phone. What the hell are you talking about? Give me my phone. Pooch ain't gonna call 5-0, laugh out loud. Listen, I'm telling you guys, your lady has put a death threat on you. Ha Davis, I don't know why he went back to his lady. Big Tigger, I don't know why he went back to his lady. Your lady called the police on you, especially if you not wilding or it's something that you could work out. She's issuing a this is a state-sanctioned hit that she's putting on you. And if she would put that type of state-sanctioned hit on you, you best believe she's gonna take you to court. Calling a police officer and saying that you have a gun when you don't, or you're doing something when you're not, is grounds for death as a black man, a man in general. Remember I showed you, what's that dude's name? I keep calling him Immortal Minds. What's that dude's name? And I showed you his wife was calling the police on them, saying that he was beating her, and she's like sitting there laying in bed and saying that he got a gun. Riling the police up. You think you want to rile the police up in this day and age? People be like, well, Kuda, why'd you go to Asia? Why'd you? Because for real, I just want to go somewhere and go sit down. Go smoke a cigar and chill. Whenever I get the chance and the means to. I don't want to have to worry about a school shooting. I would like to go out sometimes to the 7-Eleven at 4 a.m. if I'm up working late. To go get some medicine or something to go home and go sleep. And mass shootings and all kinds of shit. I will take a typhoon. And the beach. It's the typhoon and the beach for me, Alex. Respectfully. Because nowadays, if you call the police and you say somebody got a gun on them and you get them riled up, like they coming at you with the juice. I think the Batman that had a butt chin was my favorite Batman, Michael Keaton. George Clooney played a great Batman too. Yeah, because she thinks something's in your phone. New said, I don't know why guys still getting in relationships. Yeah, they start off good. You're right. Then the next minute you're dragging this woman in a house that you bought. You know? On a floor that's not even clean. Because she worried about your phone instead of cleaning. Yeah, Chris G, I love America, but I needed a break, bro. But God knows a bunch of unfortunate events that happened to me while being here, and it didn't turn out the way I would like it to be. But I gotta make lemonade, y'all. Absolutely, I'm gonna do a meet and greet. I'm coming back to the States. I'm gonna definitely do a meet and greet. Bat nipples is, hey. Bat nipples is crazy. So I can't be. I should not do a meet and greet. I am gonna do a meet and greet, but I can't be around y'all. If we're like this online, oh God. Cause I plan on smoking cigars with y'all, getting drunk as hell, and just having a blast. But bat nipples is fucking crazy. Like if your woman got a batarang areola. Oh, NYC is a great place. I probably should do NYC. Yeah, man, I gotta build up. When I have the means, man, we're gonna do it. We definitely gonna do a meet and greet, you know. But it's gonna be private invite only. You know what I'm saying? But y'all, everybody here, y'all Gucci. You know. But for sure, I think NYC is New York City is a perfect place. Probably Coney Island, Flatbush. Oh no, not Flatbush. Oh no, what the hell I was thinking? Not Flatbush. I ain't gonna make it back to Brooklyn. I mean, back to Asia. Not no damn Flatbush. You go to Flatbush, you gonna leave with your bush flat. All right, let's go.
Mr. Tigger, get off of her now!
This is that foolishness.
Mr. Tigger.
Okay? There's so many conversations to be had in this very moment. Like, first of all, this is why men see that there is rarely ever a reward for being a stepfather. Okay? Because apparently that's one of her children.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think the person, the kid that got quote unquote kidnapped was her kid.
Right? And he's crashing out because his mom is spazzing. This is foolishness. This is foolishness.
Mr. Tigger!
She got probably 2 kids. Being a stepdad is an unthankful job.
Tigger, get off of her now!
Why every time we see a video
supposed to be the man in the house, he should be whipping your ass.
What's the matter, Daddy?
But see, the kids be knowing that they mother on some bullshit too. Stepfatherism sometimes, y'all, is a long-term check.
Tigger and this woman in any kind of altercation, why is it that it is always because she is touching his belongings? Why is it always happening like that? If she's such a victim, you know what victims do? Victims run. You know what victims do? Victims.
So now it makes sense that the kid told him to go buy a new one.
Try to get out of Dodge. This is giving, in my personal opinion, very much antagonistic behavior. She was antagonizing
Mr. Tagger.
His belongings. Why is it? This is.
Hold on, I'm going back just for you, M1. I'm going back just for you. Hold on.
This is my phone.
See, if I was anybody else, you would be doing this.
If you say so. This is my phone.
Bro, just get over here. You can buy a new phone. Get off of me! Mr. Tigger!
It's the voice cracking for me too. Oh man, just make sure she ain't from the Bronx, Chris G. Oh man, the jokes write themselves, UFO. Tigger gonna have to make that mix. Well, I mean, do you get off? I mean, the right hand of correction, right, War Master? Does Tigger get off? I mean, she ran into a door. And I know she's going to turn it and say he slammed her into a door, but you know.
Oh.
See, if I was anybody else, you would be doing this.
If you say so. This is my phone.
Bro, just get over here. You can buy a new phone. Get off of me! Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger, get over here now!
This is that foolishness. Okay? There's so many conversations conversations to be had in this very moment. Like, first of all, this is why men see that there is rarely ever a reward for being a stepfather. Okay? Because apparently that's one of her children, right? And he's crashing out because his mom is spazzing. This is foolishness. This is foolishness.
Mr. Tigger! Mr. Tigger, get off of her now!
Why every time we see a video of Tigger and this woman in any kind of altercation, why is it that it is always because she is touching his belongings? Why is it always happening like that? If she's such a victim, you know what victims do? Victims run. You know what victims do? Victims try to get out of Dodge. This is giving, in my personal opinion, very much antagonistic behavior. She was antagonizing him in the video that was released by TMZ when she was, basically mashing up his computer.
But they play stupid. They overlook this. A woman will be coming at a guy with a knife. I've seen it verbatim. A woman will be coming at a guy with a knife. And he will and he will put her down. And then they look at him crazy like, nigga, what the fuck? She's trying to get surgical on you. Man, that's a female, bro.
Take a picture.
Alicia, stop.
Take a picture.
Alicia, stop.
She's antagonizing him now when he's saying, hey, just give me back my phone. That's my belongings. I pay the bill, whatever the case is.
Give me back my phone.
Get off of me.
Give me back my phone.
Get off of me.
Give me back my phone. You don't need. What do you mean?
That is not your belongings. Those are not your things. And to be honest, okay, if we just gonna keep it real, as a lady, if you have to do...
Apparently, he's supposed to take that. And listen, it's a setup. I don't give a damn who you are. It's a setup. Any kid, a fucking toddler will put down his rattle and run over to you and punch you behind his damn mama. Why is this kid... You know what I think? The mother, because the mother be in cahoots. They're like, look, I'm going to take his phone and I'm going to need you to film on my phone what he does. So she going to take his phone, run out the room. And when he comes back, naturally trying to retrieve his belonging. Because people going to be like, yeah, he cheating. When he not. Give me back my damn phone. Because it's tied to everything. Your work, your wallet, all kinds of shit. She in cahoots. She running game. You got to get this filmed. So when I divorce, you know, I can go and then really feel like a victim. Why is your son not defending you if something's really happening to you? If you're getting assaulted right there, why am I getting called Mr. Tigger? Oh, and that really makes him sound like a villain. The Tigger man. Warmaster said, I'll be damned if some peach fuzz little bastard raise his voice in my house. The fuck? Right. Thank you. Like, what?
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
All of that to go through the phone, I don't think you need no more answers, sis. Like, I think it already is what it is if you have to do all of that. Tigger took to his social media and he said, for as long as I've been in this industry, my focus has always been to keep the spotlight on the culture and the incredible people I get to interview. But right now, my personal life is in the public eye and has become the subject of overwhelming speculation and misinformation. Through all of this, what hurts the most is being away from my son. Nothing is more important to me than being a great father. So I've decided to step away from the mic for a while to focus on my family and give my legal team the room they need. As I previously said, I unequivocally deny every allegation, and I'm looking forward to clearing my name. Thank you so much for the love and support. So basically, the job that he does have as a radio host, he's stepping away from it. His co-host that was accused of being in a relationship with him by his wife is, pressing charges against his wife. Like, there's a lot of stuff going on, and we have to bring it all right back to the center of, first of all, who the heck? Okay, emphasis, hard emphasis. Who the heck is this woman, and where in the heck did Tigger get her from? Seriously. Who is?
Probably the DMV area. Now let me see if I can find this for y'all in real time. Real quick before we finish this story. Shout outs to everybody here. Please guys, please support the show. Help me raise $100 today on today's show. Like I said, man, I'm trying to raise $100 tonight because I got a important financial obligation I need to take care of, and it came out of nowhere. So, if you guys could please support the show. If you ever gotten any value from the channel and want to help, please, I'd really appreciate it if you guys really support the show. Thank you guys so much for rolling with a brother, and most importantly, letting the brother roll, But I got something on my back right now, and I definitely need y'all support. Please support the show, guys. Check this out real quick. Now, I went to go look up LA Truth, and look, his wife right now, Brianna, files a warrant against his sister, Dawn. It's getting way too messy. Now, I don't know about this because that's crazy, because I'm just now looking them up. But look at this shit. And look, people are talking about it. So she's already trending. I came to show y'all something, and look at this. She's still at it, and he's still with her because he's a dumbass. And sadly, sometimes you got to let your sister beat your wife's ass because something in her is trying to protect you, whether it's righteous in the moment or not. But I guess it's the ex-wife. I guess they divorced. But people will still waste their time and be around each other. Now look at this. Would you stay with somebody that did this?
What's up, friends, foes, subbies?
Hold on.
I'm here with another screen record video.
She just pepper sprayed me.
Because she told everybody that she gave him $7,500 for him to move out. So anyway, he comes on to the internet to show people he still lives in the house. But I'm going to show you something after this. Let's just get to the point.
Because he wouldn't buy her
This is what he just exposed today. And
404-416-1389.
He's comfortable as fuck laying on the bed talking. He did that to me.
Get out of here, you damn nigga!
Brianna Hampton.
She cozy as fuck calling the police talking about what he did.
404-416-1389. Brianna Hampton.
She just pepper sprayed me. She just pepper sprayed me for no reason in my house.
I can't keep following me.
No, I ain't following you nowhere. No, I don't have a gun. You really doing this lying stuff again? I'm recording everything.
Please hurry.
Yeah, hurry, because she's crazy. Please hurry, she's crazy.
He's speeding up his death. His death rate.
Please hurry up, she's crazy. No, I'm not. I'm upstairs. You downstairs. Do what you do. No, I'm not. Do what you do. I'm way up here. Do what you do. 4044.
There's so much to say about this, but
And listen, fellas, this isn't nothing but a method. That's how disposable you are. This is a method. It's a method. It's a money glitch. Let's go.
we'll say this: a lot of times, if you get into an altercation,
And women don't care about this shit, and women don't care about this shit until it's their son, or it's a brother, nephew.
with someone and they pick up the phone and start recording after the situation, they have the ability to say whatever in the background and say that you're crazy. We don't know if he truly was following her from room to room. We don't know that because he only started recording at that point.
No, there's I had footage of a little bit
When
earlier.
she went downstairs and she's on the phone, she's frantic. So she's like, he keeps following me. He's like, no, I'm not. She said he has a gun. He goes, no, I don't. We don't know. But do you guys remember that video I showed? The truth. And I'm so mad that I didn't screen record another video. He had another video showing off the gun on his TikTok, but he took it down. LaTruth is known to have a gun. Not saying that she was saying he pulled it out on her, but she was probably just fearful because he has a gun. Anyways, how do you guys feel about that? I'm going to go to his Facebook.
Oh man, well, get mad at a man that takes pride in protecting his household. Every household in America needs a shotgun. They used to give you a peacemaker when you used to buy property back in the day. Well, land specifically, you know, to protect your household. All right.
Booking a few, but let's just take a cornball break real quick.
All right. So I just wanted to show you that. And then let me show you another YouTuber where this happens. Look at this. This is 3 weeks ago. And they still together. Hold on. Please, guys, support the show. Hold on, guys. Is there a shorter video of this foolishness? Because they will train the kids against you. Especially if it ain't your kids, if it's their kids. Alright, well, let me see if I can speed this up. Goofy ass kids.
What's going on YouTube? It's your boy Wayne James, and I'm back again with the drama tea. So we got the tea page.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wait, want me to hit you though?
Uh-huh.
Alright, bet I'm hit you.
Alright.
And this is again because he don't want to buy her kids. That's not his. Some other stuff. No.
Nah, something is going wrong.
Mind the goofy commentary, y'all. We don't spill tea around here. We spill Gatorade.
Oh my gosh. Oh God. I'm a big fan of CJ. So cool. I've been watching him, Royalty, and the family. I saw when they got their first place in, I think in Las Vegas or Nevada or something like that. The second house or something like that. And you know, she was crying and you know, I was like, yo, that's gonna be. I always looked up to CJ because that's like a motivation for me. I was like, yo, let me watch all his videos so I can see what his life has been doing. So yo, and now I'm telling you, with all the money and everything that they invested in, I'm telling you, it's gonna get more toxic and more toxic and more toxic. And what's next? They have divorce. They split up. I know they had twins. They divorced, and now it's beef between the baby mama and the baby father. So basically, they beefing. So what the? I don't know what makes sense. I can't beef with my baby moms. I'm sorry. We rather be a dope ass co-parent. You know, she could do whatever she want to do, and I could do whatever I want to do.
The same shit and fall into the same trap.
Just support the kids, man.
First
Like,
person you gonna beef with is
everything. Just throw everything. Like, have visitations and all that such. No child support, no none of that, bro. I can't see myself being child support.
Good luck.
Bro. I can't be
put
a
that
bad
child
like,
in harm's way.
I gotta put everything for my kids, and you know what I'm saying. But yeah, this right here is crazy, bro.
The more involved you are, the more it backfires.
Now she's quiet, guys. She just told me to do this, and now she's quiet. That's crazy.
This woman, as always, comes
You're not doing nothing. What happened?
Cameras rolling.
What happened? What you doing? What happened?
Come on, punch me again. Punch me again. Punch me again, yeah. Come on.
What the frig is going on here?
What did I punch?
And the thing about it, they do it in front of the kids. I don't understand the progress. Yo, I feel sad. I don't feel sad. I feel sorry for the kids. That's the most important.
I don't feel sorry for them little bastards. Wait till you see what they about to do. Especially the goofy one with little teeth. Wait till you see what they about to do. How trained up the mother got them.
I don't feel sorry for the parents though, but I morally feel sorry for the kids, cause y'all
Even gonna feel sorry the next couple minutes.
And the thing about it is they put it on the internet. Like, I understand what CJ is coming from with you know, cause with all the girls making all false accusations and they could just turn it up into the police and they say, yo, this kid, you know, my ex-husband, my ex-boyfriend, whatever, put his hands on me and such, writing statement, everything. All of a sudden, he gets arrested, gets locked up, and you know, all call him a woman beater and all that. That's the reason why we should have phones and filming the woman, because but
niggas gotta wear body cams around people they claim to love or love them.
From Royalty size, I understand the pain, because he divorced you, cheated on you multiple times with different types of women and such. And that's where the parents
and the male fans be the worst too, because they be wanting to get with your girl. How you know all of this?
Are not like, I don't know how do I put into words? Like, this is a roller coaster for the So Cool family, yo. Now you got the daughter and son is beefing with the ex-boyfriend's daughter, I guess, something like that. You know, Nike, the baby mama of,
you got a whole circus.
You know, of CJ's daughter is beefing with. Oh my god! Like, this is so much. Like, literally, this is so much, y'all. Like, this is so messy.
Come on, you saw it, right, guys?
You saw it, right? Is say yes right now.
You saw me hit your mom? Tell the truth.
She can't look at it. Look, she can't even lie. Look, mother got them trained up. She can't even lie.
Let me see you tell the truth and lie. Did I hit your mom?
Say yes.
Don't do
Now look at the little one.
that to my phone. Say that shit. That's what you did say.
Look at this one, little goofy teeth broad. Hell no.
Oh, now, oh, no.
Don't laugh, Mishy, because you're lying. If you're not lying, don't laugh.
Actually, I can't laugh all the time.
So I hit your mom and you're
Yes.
laughing and you think it's funny. So where did I hit her at and how did I do it? What did I do?
With your freaking.
With my freaking.
With your
Exactly. I hit your mom, Jalene. This is goofy, right, Jalene? Don't touch you? I'm not touching you. I don't want you in here. I'm begging you guys to get out. No, we don't gotta go nowhere. I'm begging you guys to get out. I'm asking. You never paid anything. You never paid a bill in your life.
Oh, no. I feel sad for the kids, man.
What? They just jumping up and down and happy just as much as their ringleader.
Oh my God. This is not at the
Alright, so see how thorough I am? Let's go back to this big Tigger. Mr. Tigger.
Is she stalking? She fighting him? Missing child? That's a lot of stuff going on. Okay? And we understand that everybody has a past. There's going to be things that people bring forth into.
War Master said, simp's gonna simp. Man. M1 Play 5 said, man, what? Watch out.
Relationships or whatever, you know, especially when you're at certain spaces and stages in life. But come on. Like, where he got from? Seriously.
Look at this.
And it also, you know, leads to the next thing, which is, you know, it's so sad that I said it many times. You can build this.
And I hate to say this, fellas, because I know this sounds heartless, but there's a lot of truth to this. If she crying, she lying. Crocodile tears, alligator tears. Tears ain't nothing but another emotion to women that they exploit. Your cries are real, because it took you long to get to that point where it's like, all right, you know what? But if she crying, she lying. Women will have that whole snot bubble coming out their nose and it bursts. If she crying, she lying. I hate to say it, because, you know, we haven't been programmed that way. We have this hero complex, man, that is put into us that gets exploited. It gets exploited. What's going on, LT, man? Oh my God. No, but I hate to say it. It's just a snot bubble. Like women will have a whole snot bubble coming from their nose. And if she crying, she lying. War Master said facts. Shout outs to LT, man. When I saw this lady, I said, damn. I don't know if Tigger can get his way up out of this. Mr. Tigger.
Missing child. That's a lot of stuff going on. Okay? And we understand that everybody has a past. There's going to be things that people bring forth into relationships or whatever, you know, especially when you're at certain spaces and stages in life. But come on. Like, where he got from? Seriously.
Bro, look. Looking like a turtle. Women will have a whole snot bubble coming out their nose. And then in the moment, if you don't show sympathy, it's like a kid. You ever see a kid fall? Like a toddler? You ever see like a toddler fall? And then the parents run over to, oh my God. And then the toddler look around like, oh, okay. Oh shit, I guess it's my cue to cry. You know? But you ever seen kids raised up a little bit different? Like if they fall or something like that, you just look around like confused? Or the parents say, don't pay attention to him. He good. Just don't look over at him. Because if you look over at him, he gonna cry. For no damn reason. He gonna turn it in. He gonna turn it into a spectacle. Because the kid will look around to see if something was wrong. And if something was wrong, because kids do this. Like, you know how like when kids have like, and it goes into adulthood. This is how bad it goes into adulthood. Kids will have like what's called abandonment issues. Like if you leave the room, they start crying. And the reason is because nobody's there and they start crying. And maybe they want somebody there, maybe they don't. But a lot of times the reason why they start crying is because they think that you left because of them, or they're the reason that you left, or you're not there, so something is wrong and stuff like that. And unchecked, this turns into abandonment issues. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm not gonna lie, there is a big ass difference between, you being a man and want to give your wife the world and wanting to spoil your wife and your kids and stuff like that. Nothing wrong with that. But not every person's meant to be spoiled. And nobody thinks about it. Your wife could be spoiled before she got to you. And here you go adding to it and paying for it. And a lot of times when they run these games and stuff on other people, they forget that they consult with you when they do it. So when they trying to run the game on you, it's like, I see what you're doing. I've seen her do this a million times. And I hate to say it, like as a man, you sit there for a minute and watch when a woman is crying. Because a lot of times if she crying, she lying. More times than not. They will be acting like they about to die and be lying their ass off. I seen it. I've seen great men fall for it. Booger bubble. Booger alternating nose. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please support the show. I really need your help. Please support the show, guys. I really need to make it to 100 on today's show to be okay. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
And it also, leads to the next thing, which is, it's so sad that I said it many times. You can build this whole career, this empire, this persona of yourself of being a good, upstanding citizen, and all it takes is one person to come around and just make heinous accusations, taint your name, make up stuff, create narratives, or set you up in certain ways, and then all that stuff can be torn down overnight. I don't know where she met him. I don't know how good her representative had to have been for him, as a man, to be this blindsided with all this stuff that's going on, because it's absurd. I obviously do not believe that he had any kind of inclination about any of this information to at his big age be at this point in his life and decide that this is who he decided to marry after not being married for all these years, after all this stuff. I refuse to believe that he knew anything.
But women know they can do this. Again, it's a method. The one that you will take the bullet for is usually the one behind the gun.
We got to be real, right? There was a lot of people who were calling him out like, Tigger, what the heck is going on? What's this? What's that? We got to be real too. Women are very good pretenders in the beginning.
And when men said this so many times, we were never believed. But, victims need to speak their truth. We're doing this for the victims. Fellas, nobody's coming for you. The closest to that is me. Unsung hero.
They're very good at disguising the problems, disguising the issues, disguising whatever it is that's going on. But recently she had that baby. Sometimes
War Master said, nope. LT Man said, I hate when a woman is arguing with her man and she thinks by yelling louder or screaming at him, somehow she still thinks he'll make her right. And the sad part is that we try to preserve the kid in our ladies, the little girl. And that's why I was telling you guys, man, you got to be careful on how you love your lady, what you do. Because even and it's not even if she's like not properly loved, but a properly loved woman will still turn into a tyrant. It will turn into a tyrant. You got to ease them into some of that love or whatever you finna give them, or they ain't straight up, you just gonna find out they ain't worth it at all. You got to keep it at a distance, or you got to keep it at a certain level, because anything past that, you lose yourself in that woman, you're done. Once she knows that, there's nothing else to do but to destroy you. Because she in a situation now that she gone too far, she resents you.
that disguise just fly off after that. I'd like some of you guys think about this in the comment section down below. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this.
Oh, yo, it's Big Ant, the spokesman, man. We back. Another edition of Urban Politicians TV, UPTV. Make sure you stay on your pivot at all times, man. Had to come tap in as the internet got shook up a little bit today as the video dropped that was supposed to be the incident that led to Big Tigger being arrested recently on battery and cruelty to children charges. Now, when you look at this video, you can see the dog is really just trying to get his cell phone back, and they really putting a whole lot of extra stuff on it. And it's like, wow, this is what's really going down.
It's to make him look bad.
Doing this type of...
It's to make him look bad. And then she'll tell her kids in court, oh, you better pretend like you got trauma from him in court. Well, she set that man up and had her stepson, or the stepson, hold the phone and film it? What son gonna sit there and hold the phone and film their mother getting assaulted and not jump in? Or at least throw a damn chair at a nigga or something.
Stuff right here. Well, if that wasn't crazy and wild to see in itself, and that was just coming right after Big Tigger had said that he was finna step away from radio, his wife ended up getting arrested on kidnapping charges.
Kidnapping suspect is under arrest in Hart County, Georgia, and 2 children are safe following a traffic stop. That is according to the sheriff's office. Deputies said last night they were notified about a vehicle traveling north on I-18. Deputies said the driver was wanted on kidnapping-related warrants out of Maryland. Investigators said the vehicle was stopped near the I-85 exit to Highway 77. The driver was identified as 37-year-old Alicia Brown. Deputies say 2 children were safely recovered from the vehicle. In addition to the warrant out of Maryland, deputies said Brown was also wanted by the Fulton County Sheriff's Office.
And this has been something that people have been saying. She had this going on where she was from in Maryland or out there in Maryland. I don't know if she's from there, but people was like, hey, man, she got some old stuff. People in her kids' family been speaking out, and she got a lot of stuff that went down in her past. Well, they caught up to her today after she came through with this stunt that was on that video, and it says Big Tigger's estranged wife, Alicia Brown, is now facing a whole new set of legal problems. TMZ has learned she's been arrested in Georgia on a warrant related to kidnapping. Hart County Sheriff's Office tells
You could tell she using Photoshop like that. That woman do not look like that. And I don't think she used to.
TMZ deputies tracked down Brown's SUV Monday night after receiving a bolo tied to an outstanding kidnapping-related warrants out of Maryland. Authorities say Brown was arrested without incident during a felony traffic stop.
Let it be the other way around. They will have you handcuffed to the hospital bed.
On Interstate 85, and 2 young children inside the vehicle were safely recovered. We're told Trigger's kid that he shares with Brown was one of the children in the car. Investigators say the Maryland warrant stemmed from the 2019 disappearance of a 10-year-old child. Brown faces a felony interference with child custody charge in Georgia, and officials say she'll be extradited to Maryland. The arrest marks a stunning new development in what's already been an explosive stretch for Brown. As TMZ previously reported, Tigger was arrested last month on aggravated battery and cruelty to children charges. Ring camera footage then surfaced that appeared to show Tigger, legal name Darian Morgan, physically assaulted Brown during a confrontation. Now, when you see that video, you hear her really overreacting. He just said, man, give me my phone back. He ain't hitting her. He ain't punching her. She out. Just a whole lot of nonsense going on, her misbehaving and acting like a child. Well, throughout this time when everything been happening, me covering it, people have been hitting me up in the DMs and tagging me and stuff saying, hey, bro, she got a shaky past. She done stuff like this before. The situation with her kids, she got some kidnapping stuff. A charge saying that she ran off with one of her children from the father, something that had custody.
Used to seeing terrible things, say this one is in a class by itself. 24-year-old Alicia.
She don't get along with the baby daddy or her husband. God damn.
Brown not only allegedly left her child alone in the car for 8.5 hours, police believe she also put sheets over the windows to make sure no one saw the 4-year-old. And it doesn't appear she ever even checked on the little girl the whole time.
Personally, I don't really care what her excuse is. I can care less if they had the whole car set up like a daycare center.
Fox 45 spoke with...
So I'm like, wow, what in the world do Tigger really got going on? Because you should know better than really diving in this water and settling down with something like this that's happening when they moving in this type of way. But even with that right there,
in too deep.
On her sake, what type of program is you running and got going on when you trying to get your husband locked up? And we all saw the video. It was wild and crazy that we're really looking at something like that in 2026. But you will really go use the music scene and use the culture to really go get your husband locked up, knowing that that ain't what that was. But then to go back and, hey, my kids and things of that nature, because I don't know what's all what. Supposedly the kid family on the daddy side has been looking for, trying to reach out, or looking for him, whatever, trying to reach out and trying to get in contact. But now they finally have, because of these warrants here. And I'm gonna tell you, there's gonna be some wild stuff coming out with this. And messing around with her, bro, you might be able to do a little mini short film or documentary at this point, because the way that she moving is.
What do you call a kid that fell asleep for a while? Kidnapping. That's why I have no friends.
Completely disgusted and completely out of line. I can't even believe this right here. This is something that's wild, and it's all on her. Keeping it all the way 1,000, bro, because there's real victims out here going through real stuff, and she just weaponizing the system. Now, Big Tigger had been came out, and I'm going to keep playing it, where he denied this stuff, said that it wasn't true. Also, his co-worker, who she accused him of cheating with in this situation, came out and said that it wasn't true, and she was not going to be doing a lawsuit.
I want to say categorically, these allegations and accusations that have been circulating about me are false, untrue, not happening, didn't happen. Additionally, it's important to clarify that Francesca and I have never been anything more than friends and respected colleagues. I'd like to apologize to you, Francesca, for the impact of these last few days or this last week. I hope you accept my apology.
Despite these last few days, those values remain unchanged.
Well, now that this is out, y'all can mess around now. I'm just saying.
For me, I would like to reiterate that I have never, nor will I ever, have an affair with anyone in a relationship or marriage. My mother and father, who are listening right now in Ellenwood, have been married for 42 years. And I will always value such a bond. Mom and Dad, thank you for showing me that. As difficult as this experience has been on myself and...
So when I look at all this played out right now, bro, this stuff right here all the way left field. She out of pocket and out of line, man. And I'll say this, for the most part, it's been like maybe one.
And now, think about it. She created a situation where he has to turn and protect her from the public rightfully responding to something that she did. She wasn't trying to protect him when he wanted his phone back. As a matter of fact, she was trying to make him look bad. And make him look like a monster. Make him look like, oh, look, he's pouncing on her. Why? Because he's a Tigger. Take the T and twist it into an N. Come on, y'all. Surprise.
Out of 1,000 comments who was like supporting her in this situation like she ain't did nothing.
You said her parents married, she's not? I don't even think her parents is listening to that shit. It's like, yeah, go clear it up, baby. They say you sleeping with your little friend. Paw.
Wrong. Everybody like, nah, she tripped out. She all the way out of line and she all the way out of pocket, man. You ain't supposed to be putting the laws in nobody's life, especially if you making up stories, especially if you trying to railroad somebody's name and what they done built in the game. It just is what it is. And now the most important thing, the kids, what's happening with that right there? Because you got a lot of stuff happening yourself. Tell me what y'all think. We got more coming, more videos, all that 1,000 for shit show.
All right. Shout outs to Ant from Urban Politicians. What's y'all thoughts? I mean, it's still kind of vague. I mean, I'm like, oh. Well, what did we learn? Well, we didn't learn. Well, it ain't shit we didn't already know that I've been talking about for years. And other men, greater men. Ugh, shit. Then on top of that, she getting arrested for kidnapping. What's up with that? Then on top of that, what did Tigger get charged with? Are they gonna divorce? Or are we gonna have to call him a dumbass for a week? And I hate this generation because I gotta get on here and tell y'all, like, you know, some of y'all, you know, y'all throwing y'all relationships away because of perceived options that come from the internet. And you might actually throw away genuine people that you need to keep in your life. God didn't make a mistake on that part about who you meet. You know? But it's like the people that you should throw away, they're getting 13 chances. And the ones that you need to fight for and keep, read them and weep. At what point in a relationship do you lose your sense of taste and you can't tell salt from sugar? And at what point do you know you're eating salt, but you want to convince everybody else that it's sugar? I know I can't talk, but then again, if I can't talk, that means I can speak from experience. That's a bar. But I've been in a lot of situations where common sense would have taken me out of had I listened to common sense. No one wants to spend a long time making a mistake. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please support the show. Please help me reach my goal for today. Having a horrible month. And just with everything going on, I mean, shit. You know, I'm so far behind on a lot of different things, and I absolutely need your help. You know, y'all, I you know, hooey. Please help me get to $100. All right, it's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. I got another topic I wanted to cover. Which is this Godfrey thing. Now, a lot of people will be like, well, what? Like, you know, he's a comedian. Where did this come from? So, you have a lot of people that are on the internet, and all they do is they copy Tariq Nasheed and Tariq Nasheed talking points. And I get it that you're a fan of Tariq Nasheed, but shout outs to Flex. But a lot of y'all, man. And then the main people that's running around pushing this shit, they're tethers. You know? Everybody's a tether. So, and I saw Sunrise Suit and Seti, his grifter. Imagine, what's the word I'm looking for? Imagine, not gender. War Master said, "Give me 90 minutes." What do you mean, War Master? I'm confused. Imagine, what's the word I'm looking for? Would it be race? Or ethnicity? I don't know in this case, because they said that, you know, FBA is a lineage. You know what I'm saying? Imagine lineage grifting. Imagine lineage grifting. Dang, those two words shouldn't even be used in a damn sentence. Y'all, lineage grifting. Imagine lineage grifting. I don't want to hear Sonetta. I don't want to hear Sunrise Suit and Seti. I don't want to hear that tether shit and that FBA babble. I don't want to hear that from them. I would rather hear it from Tariq and new people and stuff like that. Because to tell you the truth, if you go watch Hidden Colors, they were calling themselves Aboriginal. They were calling themselves something completely different. All of those House of Consciousness cats, those HOK cats, not Honor of Kings, they were all Egyptians. And they were all getting, War Master said 90 minutes until I can stop and roast you about your Xbox listing. Brother, I'm trying, man. I'm making a conscious effort, man. I was sitting down editing that video too, and my phone ran out of memory. I still gotta put out the video, man. I got you, man. I got so much videos I gotta tag you in. It's ridiculous. Oh, we gotta do a little video game segment too when you get the chance. Man. They say at this point, PlayStation is trying to rely on their loyal fan base. That's not a good idea. They're trying to rely on their loyal fan base after saying that they're discontinuing physical games. And you should see the feedback and the videos people are putting out. You know, people are losing a sense of nostalgia. It's like, oh man, they better have something lined up. Because it looks like nobody cares about playing GTA on the PS5 or the whatever the hell finna be out. And I'm gonna tell you guys the truth. When you are buying those games, they can do whatever the fuck they want to y'all if y'all are buying those games digitally. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing about America. Remember, I told y'all the biggest way to get rich in America is to take advantage of convenience. Yeah, the person that made the television made a lot of fucking money, right? But the nigga that made the remote made just as much, if not more. You know, it's the same thing as, hey, you created electricity, they create the electric bill. You figure out a way to bring water to the people, they figure out a way to make a water bill. We are floating on a big ass rock, like it's been said, we are floating on a big ass rock in the middle of space paying bills. Yeah, so they said that Switch 2 sales went up and Xbox sales are going up. And then come to find out, speaking of video gaming, that the Switch 2 really only got like 2 hours of battery really running like that when it's not on the dock. So people are complaining about that, playing certain games and it running the graphics and all that other stuff. The one that I got outlast the other one by like 4 or 5 hours. I said, damn. So they're releasing a new version of the Switch 2 coming out. And it's like, I don't know. It's seeming like a money grab, but at the same time, it's like, so I always said the biggest trio at some point is a Switch, but it's really an Xbox, a Steam player, and a Xbox, a Steam player, and maybe like a Switch, an Xbox, and a Steam player. But then again, the games start to overlap. Like, I'm not even going to hold you. Once you get into Steam and Switch, the game starts to overlap. But then again, Xbox, it's just better. Oh, and then I saw something too that I wanted to tag you in, War Master. Also, I'm gonna just start utilizing my my damn wall. The lady, there's this lady that let me see. Looked like a feminist, but not. Xbox just laid off a Bethesda character artist who had worked at the studio for 27 years. I don't know who this lady looked like. She got the feminist glasses on, but scandalous. And I was looking at something else I wanted to tag you in because we were just talking about it. It just seems like YouTube and Google, they read your search history and your transcripts, and they know what to advertise and push towards you. So if that happened to y'all are not tripping. Yes, your phone is listening to you. You think you cut your mic off. It's not off. It's on like King Kong. It's on like Donkey Kong. What's going on, Ray? 27 years. Now, I thought she was a voice actor. I was like, damn, okay. I thought she was a voice actor because sometimes, voice actors get replaced. And I thought she did like, some, because sometimes that's a deal breaker. I mean, did y'all see the guy that used to voice act for Kratos? He looked weird too. That nigga looked like Kratos. Well, actually, you know what? No, I'm getting them mixed up. I think the new guy looked like Kratos. He got a weird shaped face. Let some of y'all in this space tell it he's an alpha male. He did a really good job, like because I'm doing voice acting and voice work and stuff like that, and I didn't think I would have to fucking voice act for a damn book. But some of these goddamn authors got too goddamn much characters in the goddamn book, and goddamn. You literally got to voice act. You got to do it for the love of sometimes the shit that you got to do. But he literally cried on set and stuff like that. You really got to tap into these characters, That's why I was like, when Amber Turd was doing what she was doing to Johnny Depp, it's like, how do you really know you dating a real nigga? Or a character? I know Denzel Washington sometimes become, a character at home. War Master said innovates. Uh-oh, did I miss a message? Because they're not showing me all the messages. Let me pull the messages up so y'all can see. And I can see. But yeah, a lot of times they don't like some of these female characters and the female protagonists and stuff like that because, truth be told, men write good female characters. I forgot the name of that movie, but I always reference it. Where that lady was talking about I forgot, but Jack Nicholson was like one of the main characters in the movie, and she was like, how do you write the female characters so good? And he was like, I removed like accountability and like some other stuff. He said she kind of was dumbfounded because it was true. All right, let's switch gears, y'all. Christopher Judge, aka Teal'c from Stargate 1, aka Kratos. Yeah, but the other guy was the other dude. I forgot his name. The original guy. Black guy. And then there's another guy that looked like he has like a pasty face. I think he got surgery on his face, so he got like a blockhead. I never thought we'd live in a day and age where men are going under the knife as much as women are. But then again, we grew up in an era where old women used to wear wigs. And sick people. But let's get it. Speaking of sick, make sure you guys take care of yourself. And the easiest way to take care of yourself is by heading over to hempforfitness.com. Let's get it. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's go. What up, fitness fam? Tired of feeling like a stretched out yoga mat after leg day? Meet Hemp for Fitness, your new best friend in recovery. Whether you're chasing gains in the gym, chasing relaxation after a long day, or chasing that beautiful woman on the treadmill.
What's the matter, Daddy?
That somehow still has enough energy to do cardio for 45 minutes straight.
Damn.
Hemp for Fitness has you covered. CBD gummies, recovery sticks, muscle creams, relaxation capsules, and nighttime tinctures. Even wellness products that might turn date night into an all-star performance.
Bust all in there.
Yeah, they got that too. And guess what? Use coupon code T-210 and get 10% off your order. And if you mention CUDA, you'll score 2 free gifts with your order.
Damn, boy.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
And listen, no mailbox is safe in America because Hemp for Fitness ships nationwide.
To this day.
Including Hawaii.
To this day.
Oh, and keep your eyes peeled. Because if you see LT Man in the chat, that might be your lucky day. Specialized orders, exclusive deals, product recommendation, custom help. If you know, you know. So if you see him in the chat, oh yeah, make sure you hit him up. So don't just stretch, thrive. Head over to hempforfitness.com. That's hempforfitness.com. And thank me later.
Thank you.
Let's get it. Let's go.
Raul.
And let's get back to the show. Shout outs to Ray. Look, you can come up on Restream if you can. Make sure you guys head over to hempforfitness.com. Yeah. So War Master said Christopher Judge. And dang, I forgot he did play that guy. Now it's all coming back to me. It's all coming back to me. That nigga looked like Kratos. And he's 61 years old, so best believe he earned that voice.
Athena!
I almost destroyed my vocal cord. And he was crying on set. That's dedication for that ass. Video games jump ship. I mean, and now you can find God of War on Xbox, which makes sense. Even though I think it would have been better if it had came out on Xbox. God of War was PlayStation exclusive, y'all. And then the funny part is that what I realized, because I was like, man, you know what? I'm going to turn my Switch console into a RPG machine. I'm going to just turn it straight up into an RPG machine. Because I totally forgot that Nintendo and Final Fantasy and all of that stuff, it started on Nintendo. Nah. Hold on. No. No, he sound like... No, actually, he did sound a little toned down on a podcast. Hold on. Let me look this up. Just for you, War Master. Hold on. See, look, they already know who I'm looking up. The thing that I don't like, though, they turned Kratos. Kratos was a black guy. Even how he was written, they turned him into a Norseman. Kratos looking like Conor McGregor. All right, look at this.
The first time I inhabited the role of Kratos, I was in such splendid physical condition that I actually felt like Kratos. When I saw the rendering,
You got the old body.
I felt that I was him. Every time he moves, I wanted to have a sense of purpose, that he's going to do something. Because Kratos, in my mind, doesn't ever do something by happenstance. There's always a definitive objective. So that would give
Bro, motion capture done. Ooh, man.
purpose to his movements. I met Sonny when he was 10. So I've
Maybe he might sound like Kratos in these interviews because he's in Kratos mode.
seen all the stages of his development. Now, in Ragnarok, he's a teenager, feeling himself, good-looking young kid, and he had ideas. I remember the first time it happened, I just stood back like,
Boy.
wow, this is a whole different dude. The first time I inhabited the role of Kratos,
He's white. Why he look like this?
Look at the voice actors of Kratos on stage at the Game Awards. Sonny Soljic, Atreus voice actor, completely forgot to announce the winning game. Christopher Judge stepped
All
in
the shit is coming up in my timeline because I'm back in the voice acting.
and delivered 3 iconic words. Take a look.
and the Game Award goes to...
Boy.
I know it was a meme. I bet you he gonna say boy.
Read it, boy.
Look at the voice actor.
I know he was gonna say See, that's why they say keep going for your dreams, because even if you become successful at 40 or 50, doesn't matter. Young cats, and you think, oh man, because man, stay down till you come up. Story of my life, man.
Alcohol, lack of work, and surgeries? Christopher Judge might be on top of the world as the voice of Kratos in God of War, but he has gone through the most
Second success. Hell, even Tiger Woods probably making a comeback. Second prime.
in his life to get to where he is. Christopher Judge is doing well now, but he wasn't always in tip-top shape. He previously struggled with alcoholism and getting sober. Speaking on a panel of African Americans working in sci-fi, he opened up and showed vulnerability in sharing his past challenges with the other panelists and the public.
Like that
Judge revealed that his drinking became so problematic that he received 2 DUIs and was ordered to enter a rehab program. This program turned out to be the best thing that could have happened for him, though. Judge explained that the DUIs ended up being a blessing in disguise, as he spent 6 years in what was initially meant to be 12 and then 18-month programs. After coming to terms with his drinking and with the support of one woman in the program, Judge has been gratefully sober since 2012. While his struggle with drinking marked a dark chapter in his life, confronting this issue was a turning point in Judge's life. In addition to helping him get sober, it also improved his mental health, making him, by his own admission, a much happier person, better able to give and receive love. In addition, his newfound sobriety seems to have been a major turning point for his career.
You know what? Like I said, because And we talked about it a couple of times, War Master. I never really got into like the sci-fi stuff. You know, it's funny that Star Wars game I told you I had as a kid. I saw it on the Xbox store. I mean, on the Switch store. Now, y'all, I always liked Stargate 1. I watched a couple of episodes. I never could really get into it because I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I just knew some of the characters and I knew I liked spaceships.
Judge proudly revealed his first audition after being
My favorite Star Trek is Deep Space Nine. And War Master laughed at me because I talked about I had a computer game. Never mind. And I found the other game with a dude that looked like Disturbed. I forgot the name of that Star Trek game. But it was like on sale for $3. I was laughing. I'm like, oh man, I gotta show War Master this.
Robert was God of War, which marked a new chapter in his personal and professional life. Around the same time Christopher Judge struggled with alcohol, he was also finding acting roles hard to come by. While he had previously been a significant part of the popular show Stargate SG-1, he discovered
I wouldn't even know that was him. In passing.
His acting CV didn't quite impress casting directors as much as he had hoped it would. During the same panel in which he discussed his alcoholism, he also explained that finding work after SG-1 turned out to be a real challenge. Judge said, "It didn't matter I've been on TV for 10 years, so it was..."
If you're a martial arts man, like, oh, Mr. Martial Arts Man, it is going to be hard for you to find work. Because at some point after the 2000s, like, I don't know. Like, not knowing martial arts, but somewhat knowing how to fight became cool. This is how, like, The Rock got big, and Vin Diesel and shit like that. Like the guy that wear the white beater that don't know how to fight, that guy became cool. The Steven Seagals ain't cool anymore. You know what I'm saying? The Jackie Chans are old now. They kind of just write them off. It's like, oh, we know he can fight, but what about the guy that fights that can't fight? It's like, what? Indeed.
Back to, you know, literally auditioning for 3 lines.
You said Stargate Atlantis was by far the best. See, this is stuff. See, I didn't think that the world would take the turn that it did. This is stuff that I'm like, okay, later on, I'm just gonna go buy the DVD box set and figure out what all the hype was. You know what I'm saying? That kind of, that's where I'm at with it. But now looking at it, the box set ain't gonna be out because they're getting rid of physical discs. I didn't even know this too until after a while, until I went car shopping, that they didn't sell cars with discs anymore. My dumb ass thought all of them were in the trunk. Oh, War Master. War Master, you said Jet Li will never get old. Listen to me. Don't go looking for him now. It'll break your heart. Actually, I think he's losing his memory. Jackie Chan is disowning his daughter because she's LGBT. I understand. Bruce Willis, he don't know where the hell he at. Somebody need to go check on Phil Collins. How can age be a gift and a curse, y'all? When you didn't get your personality and who you are before the internet, when you didn't get it from the internet, you're real. You know what I'm saying? You're really not an NPC. Even though people can't play you. Because you've seen it all. Done it all. But getting your personality from real life and holding on to it, that part. Because, you know, people... Bad enough, a lot of us spend our adult lives searching for what we lost or may have sold or may have gotten taken away from us as kids, right? Keep your personality, y'all. I lectured the hell out of y'all on the last show about that shit. Keep what makes you unique. Everything fake already got auctioned off. Everybody doubling back anyway. AI is going to be doing most of the work. People are going back into a fucking childlike state anyway. And I'm not telling you to be a child. Retain, just as you retain your childhood, retain everything you had as an adult. And I tell you to give up being an adult. Being an adult got its perks. But if you want to double back and spin the block on your childhood, go ahead and do it. What are people doing? Crashing cars and fucking paying bills and fucking getting drunk into a damn stupor so they don't know where the hell they at, destroying their liver. Because they stressed out. Preserve yourself. While you still can. While you can still think. While your mind is somewhat sharp. Take some ginkgo biloba. Maca root. Drink some beet juice today. Shit. Fuck that shit. Go drive fast and listen to Future's album. I heard that shit is fire. I heard that Future album is fire. Just go live, you know? Live for yourself and your loved one. Because like I said, you start a business, your kid will sell that shit for a Hellcat. Ain't that a bitch? If you go buy a Hellcat in an older age, Dad, you trying to be young. Dad, you do this. Dad, you do that. But his dumb ass can go buy a Hellcat and wrap it around the tree because he sold your business. That he had no business selling. See what I did there? Okay, War Master, you said Daniel Jackson meets Raw. Hold on. Open another tab. My computer gonna have an aneurysm. Hold on. Let me close some tabs now. Hold on. Okay, they're gonna get me up out of here with this movie clip. If the stream goes down, let me know. But I will edit it out. So if y'all don't catch this clip, head over to Rumble. Catch the replay. All right, y'all let me know if they take the stream. Y'all let me know if they take the stream down. Hold on, y'all. Hold on, let me take this thing down so it doesn't give me 1 second. Shorty is like a Stargate Akasha. Yeah, like the color palette from like the 90s and the 2000s, they were just more sinister, darker, but contrast. And the same thing with the 2000s. Notice how the 2000s is like more bright. Now go look at McDonald's now. That shit look like the Social Security office. Y'all see McDonald's lately? That shit look like you about to go get your license plates. Like, damn, like it's serious. Like, damn, ain't no clowns around this motherfucker. But me. Wendy's used to have a sunroom. Burger King used to be fun. This generation is afraid of clowns. The generation that was supposed to be afraid of clowns weren't afraid of clowns. Like the generation that grew up with it and all them other clowns and shit like that they should have been afraid of wasn't afraid of clowns. Gen Zs are afraid of clowns. And tail end millennials. I love clowns and mimes. Memes or my bad, mimes. 2020 movies are dark as fuck. I don't know about that. Somebody said that, and the guy, remember that guy I was showing y'all, what's his name? Young, dang, now I forgot his name. Y'all, my brain is full of putty. I've been working all day. What's his name? Young Greatness, where he was going in on the Resident Evil remake. He was like, he said, I am the best gamer that ever exists. He said, y'all think y'all smart? Y'all remade this Resident Evil game and think we couldn't find out? Huh? Y'all just made the graphics dark so we couldn't. So he was like, why y'all turn the graphics down? So he said, y'all turned the graphics down to hide how trashy y'all graphics was. He's like, y'all turned the darkness in that game on. Like, basically people are saying that they're making these movies like dark, like they're contrast to hide how trash the graphics are. And I was about to say earlier you said the box chin Batman. They're doing a reboot. I was telling you guys about the box chin Batman. They're doing a reboot of the box chin Batman. But I forgot there was this guy and he was talking about it. There's a color palette that they used on the box chin Batman. I forgot what the exact numbers. I screenshotted it somewhere and wrote it down, and it's true that it had they had a certain color palette that they were using for those cartoons at the time. I'm not even gonna hold you. Batman, that the animated series Batman wasn't a cartoon. Some things that we call cartoons are literally just American animes. You know, I would call them American anime because they were too deep for our time. You know what? Another the same artist, and I love that show, and they took it off air, and I didn't realize how dark it was. I kind of knew as a kid, but I just didn't. I just liked it. Gargoyles. Gargoyles was a dark ass cartoon. Gargoyles was dark if you got into the story, you know. 3 hours and 22 minutes into the madness. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Please support the show. Help us reach the goal. It is 6:17 a.m. where I'm at. I'm blessed, but I'm stressed, okay? Putting the chat back up on the screen. Let's finish watching this real quick and then let's get back into it. It's Player Talk Radio.
This can be seen in Judge's acting credits after his time on SG-1. Apart from appearances in other Stargate shows and movies, Judge could not land.
Like I said, the fighting man, they got rid of the fighting man. Steven Seagal. They got rid of the Jean-Claude Van Dammes. You know, they got rid of this guy. They got rid of the Michael Jai White. Like, come on now. Why don't they put Michael Jai White back in Spawn? Like, fuck this. Get him back in Spawn while he's still in shape, while he still, you know, gives a damn and looks great. Sean Connery done died before they made a Metal Gear Solid movie. Like, what the fuck is going on with people, man? Sean Connery could have been Solidus. What's going on? Triple H could be Solid Snake and Liquid at the same time. The world has lost its mind. At
Any starring roles in major shows or films. This frustration contributed to his drinking, so Judge found himself a part of a vicious cycle in the early 2010s. However, this all changed in 2018 when Judge landed the part of Kratos in God of War. Judge almost didn't take the iconic role since he did not want to work in video games, but after being convinced that the story and characters would be treated seriously, he committed to the job, and his career has taken off since then.
Red boy.
Even after becoming Kratos, winning critical acclaim and a nomination for Best Voice Actor at the 2018 Game Awards, Christopher Judge still had more obstacles in his path. In the summer of 2021, PlayStation had bad news for fans with an update that God of War Ragnarok would be delayed until the following year, much to the fans' disappointment. While the explanation for this delay was kept under wraps at the time, Judge later revealed he was the real reason for the sequel's holdup. It turned out that between games, Judge had experienced some health issues that required multiple surgeries. Taking to Twitter, the actor said, "Ragnarok was delayed because of me. August 2019, I couldn't walk. Had to have back surgery, both hips replaced, and knee surgery." There was also rehab that followed these procedures. On top of the obvious pain and discomfort, it also put him out of commission for some time and rendered him.
You know, dudes like him and Jackie Chan like to do their own stunts. That's the era he comes from.
Unable to record his lines or provide motion capture. Judge displayed considerable courage in revealing these hardships, and that he was responsible for delaying something gamers were excitedly waiting for. He also expressed gratitude to Santa Monica Studios for supporting him throughout this ordeal and not laying the blame on his doorstep. Despite the setback, Judge once again struggled on, recovering from his injuries and giving the performance that won him the Best Actor at the Game Awards 2022.
If you or someone you know is struggling with addiction, please call the Substance Abuse and Mental Health Administration's 24/7 national helpline at 1-800-662-HELP.
Okay, then go to the club. Because them niggas should be at the club. Because all them niggas at the club is struggling with addiction. I wonder how bad the alcohol thing is, because, I mean, you know, people drink. Yeah, he probably showed up a little drunk or whatever, but, you know, drink for the pain or whatever. But some niggas, they the type of people that show up and start peeing on themselves and all kinds of shit. So it's like, clean yourself up. You know.
That's 1-800-662-4357.
Right, y'all call that number if you drunk. The new God of War is a damn female. Oh, fuck no. Oh, hell no. Unless they write her character well. Oh wait, y'all showed me that. Yeah, you did. I remember. I don't know why the women characters in the game are always better when a man writes their lines. And you know what's funny? When men write women's lines in like movies and video games, more women come and watch and support those shows or movies. They don't support it when women write it. Oh my goodness. Speaking of, oh my God. Thank you so much. Shout outs to Miss V in the place to be. Dropping the huge. Thank you so much. Hold on. 30 on the cash.
Thank you.
Hold on. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much, love. Dropping the huge 30 on the Cash App. Praying for better days. Thank you so much. Hold on. Lord have mercy. Hold on, guys. What up, fitness? Hold on. I did mean to play this commercial, but hold on. Hold on. Shout outs to Miss V. Hold up.
Wendy? Thanks, Chuck. We're standing here in front of the Olympic Liquor Store in Queens where scores of African Americans have been lined up for hours. We spoke to a few of them earlier. Ladies, may we get a word?
Hide the money, y'all. There's poor people around. With your broke ass.
Oh my God. Hold on. I had to go on mute. I almost spit water on my damn screen. I gotta slow down before I read anything War Master says. He said feminists can't write. Thank you so much, Miss V.
What's the matter, Daddy?
And make sure you guys subscribe to Miss V's channel, man. If you guys are into crime, not even just crime. If you guys are into law and stuff like that, make sure. Almost spit water on my. Look at y'all don't see because y'all don't be over on Rumble and see what this man be writing. Y'all have no earthly idea. He is unhinged. Because I think of two things. I'm talking about how feminists can't write, but I kind of know what he means when he says feminists can't write. And then I'm just thinking of illiteracy. And it just... Shout outs to Miss V in the place to be. You know, look, women are strange. Like, they will tell you to support the WNBA and Angel Reese. and then don't go to basketball games. They will mess up Superwoman for the sake of messing up women. For men. That's really what it's about. Shout out to Miss V. Thank you so much. You said, you know, these people, yes, they do. They love you, Miss V. I'm telling them they need to come over. They need to come over. But I'm not even gonna hold you. I mean, I listen. I already know for a fact that you have a lot of cloud watchers versus people that participate because they like your commentary and you're thorough. And then on top of being the hardest working woman on YouTube, you don't let up. You know what I'm saying? You don't let up. You're thorough. And what else I was gonna say? There's something else I was gonna say. My bad, y'all. My brain is putty at this moment. I've been up for more than 12 hours. Way more than 12 hours. I've been up for a minute. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. I gotta get into this jewelry thing and stuff. I don't know how this stuff works. Shout outs to Miss V in the place to be. But no, like if you guys are into like cause we did a police cam footage video on the last show, Miss V. And you know, a lot of people are into the you know police cam footage and stuff like that. If you guys are into law, you know, Miss V is like an all-inclusive channel because she'll cover the crime. This is so weird. What is this? Wow, this is so cool. YouTube is turning into a completely different platform, Miss V. What in the blue hell is it? I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I gotta figure this stuff out. Ray and Aunt T one day dropped a bunch of stuff. Okay, we got a medical ball, medicine soccer ball, a star, and some jewels. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. This is the thing. Like I said, you know, yeah, y'all listen. Miss V follows everything. So she follows from the crime to the arrest to the courtroom, the whole case. And she goes after the cases that you guys hear about. Shout outs to Miss V. Hold on. Oh my God, you got two. Hold on. Oh, when you send Jules that your name doesn't light up. What the hell? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. You're thorough. You will find some shit that the news don't even find. And guess what? They don't make a goddamn Hulu. They don't make a goddamn Hulu documentary about us. You know what's crazy? There is a guy that used all like they made a Hulu documentary and they used nothing but YouTube channels.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
They use nothing but YouTube channel footage. They don't come talk to the real people that be really all over the damn. You could at this point, you could have they could have at least featured you on a news segment or something. And then the fucked up part is that the bigger channels watch the smaller. YouTube is a dinosaur. Because at least if a celebrity has like a burner channel, you could tell if they came into your chat and they're farming information. Because YouTubers watch YouTubers. But you have a slither of YouTubers that do their own thing, and you can feel it in their content. And like I said, if you guys are into crime or at any part of the law, head over to Miss V's channel. And you don't even listen, just like and share and subscribe. And support when you can. She'll handle the rest because she goes from the crime and then she stays there for a while too. She stays there for a while. She'll cover the crime and she'll stay on the crime for like a good week. She'll talk about the other stuff, but she'll stay on the crime for like a good week and comb through it. Go through transcripts, go through phone calls. Oh man. But what I'm saying is that she goes after niche cases. You know what I'm saying? Like she, she'll cover the other stuff, but she goes after niche cases, like cases that you hear about and then conveniently it disappears. You know, if you ever sat back certain cases and stuff that used to be local or something, like whatever happened to, she focuses on that. You know, because I'm not even gonna hold you. That Carmelo Anthony case, I damn near forgot about it halfway through the shit. I was like, oh shit, I forgot. I thought somebody went to jail. You know, so definitely head over there to get like a real opinion on certain things. You think? You know? Hold on. Okay, hopefully my link work. I'm sorry, Miss V. Hold on. True. I mean, but that's how you should do it. You know, like when I tell people, like one of my students was like, I got a YouTube. I want to start a YouTube channel. What what should I start it about? And I ask him, I'm like, what can you talk about for hours? Till people get sick of you. And he was like, science. And I'm like, okay. But he's like, but I'm 15. I'm like, boy, if you don't start that YouTube channel right now and just get on there and be like, listen, I'm such and such. I'm from Japan. I like science. And, and do commentary and stuff and things like that. And he was like, you know what? You're right. Because he was a singer 2 years ago, he said. He looked like one of those K-pop cats. And, he's comfortable in front of the camera. So I had to encourage him, So make sure you guys subscribe to Miss V's channel. And yeah, check it out, pick her brain, even though she gonna say what you've been thinking, or you're gonna be like, damn, didn't think about that. She's thorough. Like I said, she covers niche cases. Wow, flow state. That's what's up. Shout outs to Miss V. Thank you so much.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Yes. Wonder when YouTube is gonna realize that. I was gonna ask you, Miss V, because I seen that you took a break on the YouTube channel, because there was a point in time, y'all, me and Miss V, we disgustingly
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Shout outs to Ms. V. We disgustingly gave out the game. Stuff that's going on right now. We told y'all the hype button was coming and stuff like that. All kinds of stuff that went to pass. I used to even do hype shows, #hype, and I stopped. Because I was like, oh, man, they taking too long to put out this damn feature.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Shout outs to Ms. V once again. We used to give out the YouTube game like crazy. And then now it's just not worth it anymore. Like, I was just telling them on the last show, Ms. V, I was over there. I got cursed out by Roberto Blake, the guys from Think Media, because I just got tired of them. I'm like, bro, now y'all content is just, oh my God, the YouTube algorithm done changed. Oh my God, the YouTube algorithm changed. Listen, there's certain things you need to know about YouTube. Yeah, helping people was draining. And we got a track record of it. People done came through, try to use our channels as springboards. Failed. You know what I'm saying? I just started cursing them out over at Think Media. I'm like, at this point, y'all content is just sitting here telling us how the algorithm is changing. Let me give you the biggest algorithmic game about YouTube. By the time a video about how the algorithm is changing comes out, it already done changed again. By the time you follow that advice, done rework your whole channel and rewarp your whole channel and all that shit, by the time you do that, the algorithm done changed. Like, by the time you hear about it, they're not doing it no more, and the algorithm is on to something else. Because I'm sitting here, I'm like, okay, when the hell is YouTube going to really give the smaller content creators a boost? And they gave the smaller content creators a boost, but there's channels that have been small forever that have yet to receive their boost. And I was showing you guys on the show, because I was showing you guys how I'm being screwed over and I don't get my live button. You know? Yeah, Roberto Blake started cursing me out. And I like Roberto, but now he know this shit is full of shit. Because after a while, the algorithm will feed y'all AI slop over a good video. And that's not right. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I don't think a good video should get shelved or whatever YouTube is doing with it because, oh, you don't have the proper thumbnail. Oh, your thumbnail don't match your title. Oh, some of your title's not in your description, so the metadata, the AI is just gonna on purposely act stupid. Oh, we're gonna put your video around 200 people that don't give a fuck about what you're talking about when you clearly put it, what you're talking about in the title and description. You might as well just do whatever the hell you want to do. Like, after a while, you're not even a YouTuber no more. You're just trying to appease their goofy AI after a while. Respectfully. Shout out to YouTube's goofy AI. Yeah, and then you gotta play this weird game where you gotta be hyperbolic and shock people before they think about clicking on your video. And it's like, I just want to create, bro. Like, what? Like, why I gotta shock y'all? Why? Oh, because people like shock content. Okay. Go get a baton and go shock yourself. Like, what the? Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Oh my God, if the thumbnail don't make somebody go, oh no, he didn't, and click the video, we know. Like, why you gotta play all these damn psychology games? Like, bro, just like discover art. Like, can we just create? I just want to create, bro. I'm not trying to shock nobody. Oh, well, man, well, you're gonna lose viewers, man. Well, so be it. Fuck it. Half them people ain't even fucking worth your damn content anyway. Yeah, like shock, clickbait, drama. War Master said, and people wonder why I don't make content. Well, you have the voice. You know, you absolutely have the voice. You have the voice to do whatever the hell you want to do. You know, so that's another thing I gotta get War Master into, y'all. Voice acting. Ms. V got a great voice too. It's just explaining voice acting is gonna be like a whole nother thing. You know? And then honestly, I'm not gonna say I'm not saying that Ms. V or War Master or anybody else for that matter is weak. But it's not for the weak-hearted. And I don't mean weak-hearted. The reason why I'm not saying that they're weak or anything, right? But in general, I'm saying it's not for the it's not for the weak-hearted. And it's not for the real people. You know what I'm saying? Like Ms. V and War Master, real as hell. But just the stupid shit you got to put up with. You know, that's something I got to sit down and speak to them about. Because, you know, it's some disheartening shit. It'll make anybody disheartening. And what I'm talking about is, for example, right? War Master got a great voice. You know what I'm saying? He got the microphones and stuff like that. He absolutely got a great voice. Miss V got a great voice, right? And just even off the fact, right? Because you know, the voice don't matter. But it doesn't, because everybody when they hear their voice, they're like, oh, I don't like my voice, because you hear your voice all the time, whether it's good, bad, right, or wrong. Nobody thinks they have a great voice until people tell them that they have a great voice, or you have a painstakingly unique voice. Now, why would you say this, Kuda? Well, this is why I say this, right? The voice doesn't matter, because even people, not even about, actually, the more regular you think you are, the more you should get into voice acting, because your voice is needed. It's like extras are needed, but you're not an extra, right? And the reason why I say the voice doesn't matter is because people are looking more at performance. You know, performance is a bigger thing than the voice. You know what I'm saying? Your performance is bigger than the voice after a while, because your voice is going to be there. But Ms. V got a great voice. War Master got a great voice. And the thing about it is that it's like, what have you been doing with your voice? You know, for example, Miss V have been doing podcasts for a while. So she naturally has a voice. Damn near whatever she speaks in, she's going to sound good. The equipment has to be bad for her to sound bad. You see how that works? War Master also has a great voice. And aside from the mics and stuff that he bought, it just amplifies what he already has. See, I look at this stuff when I mic match people's voice. I have a weird thing where I listen to people's voice. And I know how it'll sound on a microphone. See how my voice sounds now back here? And then when I get up on the microphone, you get like a proximity effect. And it sounds a little bit different. You see what I'm saying? But that's just the microphone. Amplifying what's already there. So in voice acting, it's a little bit different. You have to utilize what's already there, but it's a part of your it's a part of your acting. Because sometimes you may have to go up in the register, and then sometimes you may have to go down in the register. And then sometimes you may have to thin out your voice like this, and then sometimes you might have to, you know. It's a performance, voice acting. See what I'm saying? And you can become a natural over the years. Miss V has been doing this for a long time. That she's a pro. She got more than 10,000 hours into what she does. See what I'm saying? But the disheartening part comes with not being selected. And it's a curve that you kind of got to get over, no matter how good or bad you are. You can send in a dope, you can send in a 5-star audition. And that doesn't mean that you're bad. And that doesn't mean that you're not talented. And that doesn't mean that, you know what I'm saying, you know, it just means that somebody didn't go with you. You know, it means that somebody didn't choose you for that particular role or somebody better, because it's competitive. People are using like there's a mic that I'm lusting over right now, a Sennheiser MKH 416, which is a mic that's used in Hollywood. It's used outdoors. It's a shotgun mic. It's the standard. It's about $1,000, but it's the standard for voice acting. And there's a curve for it also, but you know I know what to do with that shit. And it's a hypercardioid microphone that it's forgiving. Yeah, Ms. V is on the road to 25K. Make sure you guys subscribe to her channel. Every little bit helps. Okay? Right, Miss V. Yeah, I say the same thing too, unless I'm yelling. Yeah, I'm having gas, Miss V. Gear acquisition syndrome. No, but I would say get into voiceovers. I do narration and I do voiceover, but I would say more so get into voiceover. You know, because you can do explainers, you can do there's a lot of stuff you can do and get paid way more, you know? And the reason why I say to do it is to do something for you, I mean, obviously you're contributing to other people's projects and stuff like that, but do something for you, because I see a lot of talent on YouTube that don't get their flowers, they don't get their just due. And YouTube will burn you out. So like I said, at the end of the day, like I said, I would like to see you guys with your own, voiceover business, at some point, but the learning curve, it's not really a learning curve. It's not going to be bad for you guys, because you guys have the voice and you guys have the talent. It's just acting. Like, me, I took drama. I'm really good at acting, and I'm pretty funny. I like to think. But even me, to a certain degree, I need some vocal coaching. But there's a website that I know called Voice Master Academy. It's like $79 for a lifetime subscription. So that's on my bucket list for next month and stuff like that. Because, you can always get better. I'm not going to be able to. I can't do a voice acting teacher at the moment, which I kind of can. But his voice acting school is like $79 a month. Is his school account, which is cool. Nothing wrong with that. But I'll be like, I'd rather make enough money off of voiceover to sustain that than to just outright, And one thing I will say too is to not get a voice acting demo when you first start, because you're gonna get really good in the beginning, and you don't want to, you're gonna damn near want to redo everything, So that's another thing too. But I'll talk to you guys about that at some point, because I'm thinking about making a class on it, like a course on it, on the coffee store. And obviously it's free for you guys, but it will be some paid content, because it's the gems that I'm gonna give out on there and stuff. And all right, guys, I'm exhausted. Let's get into the game real quick. Let's start from here with Flacco, and then we'll get into one more thing. I don't know if he shows everything, but I think O'Shea was showing it. But this is recently. But just to give you guys, oh man, you got the devil on here. He gonna talk about it. But just to give you guys an idea of what's going on. Now, also too, Flacco's in the same boat as Godfrey, because he would like to think of himself as a tether that has helped Black America, or ride for the Black Americans, the FBAs specifically. And it's a lot of stuff coming out. I mean, D Chicago came into the chat the other day, and he was like, Kuda, you need to, be in Chicago for the Essence Festival and stuff like that. And I was asking him, I'm like, damn, time go by so fast. It seemed like they were just going in on people that was at the Essence Festival. And the guy that now owns it, and the lady that was helped running it, they were tethers. And they were mad that people was cooking jollof rice and all kinds of shit at the Essence Festival last year and stuff like that. And they were like, oh, y'all Africanizing it up and stealing it, and, not necessarily letting us rep our lineage and some other stuff. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy. So they boycotted it, and then I didn't hear too much about the boycott this year, but Chicago said it was lit. Butt naked bitches everywhere. I'm like, God damn. Well, that sounds like a regular day. Don't you think? You know, people need an excuse to take their clothes off. But hey, you gotta watch what you say, because now they're trying to cancel Godfrey. Oh, and this is what I wanted to say. Where it started. I was talking about Sun Ra Suit and Seti, how the Hotep grift to FBA. Now we wasn't Kangs anymore. At first they were full on Egyptians. Now they don't want to have anything to do with Egypt. Crazy. But Lord Jumar was on Vlad TV. Yeah, he kind of did. That's why I'm trying to walk it down. Lord Jumar was on Vlad TV. And remember, him and Vlad fell out. And he was telling Godfrey not to go back on Vlad TV. Vlad's a racist, whoop-de-whoop. And, you know, we got to stay on code. Just running down the whole Tariq playbook. Nothing original. Oh, we got to stay on code. Vlad's a tether and all this other stuff. And then it's like, oh, well, Godfrey's a tether too. But it's like, oh, well, but he riding with us. He not going on Vlad anymore. Black people remember him, you know, from comedy back in the day, Mad TV and all this other stuff, and comedy sketches and stuff like that. So he paid his dues to society, the black society at least. He's on code. He's, you know, he's how the tethers should be. Then something happened with Lord Jumar's dog, and Vlad sent them something, and he ended up getting back cool with Vlad, and Godfrey got left holding the bag. Literally. Then it was like, oh, well, look at Lord Jumar, he's a sellout. Godfrey held it down. Dang. The tether's more on code than the FBA. And then they got to him. So he's like, you know, well, you know, I hate that I even stood up for y'all. Like, I've been standing up for y'all and blah, blah, blah. And this is how he felt betrayed. And then, you know, then somebody's going to be like, you know, because you're exhibiting a human emotion. Anybody should feel bad when you feel betrayed. But then people are going to be like, see, now his true colors came out. Look, that's the truth. His tether side came out. Look at him. He felt this way the whole time. Yeah, he kind of did always do a little too much. I picked up on that too. And being a Democrat is safe, you know? Like, I like Bill Burr. Who doesn't? But hey, let's go.
A large number of Godfrey fans are really upset at him, and they're turning on him after this recent interview with a Nigerian actor.
That's the thing too. You got to be a Democrat to be like a comedian that still goes to like coffee shops and shit and do your comedy, like touring and going to the Laugh Factory and stuff like that. Because you're gonna run into some L. Gibbons. So it's in your best interest. So they're mad at Godfrey for that. And, you know, Yeah, he did change. Even the other guy. What's the other guy's name? I keep forgetting his name.
They're called David Oyelowo. In this episode, they discussed the sport wars currently going on social media. Now, the actor is Nigerian, born in Nigeria, grew up in the UK. However, he was afforded the luxury to play roles like MLK.
And see, he gets the double whammy because he's quote unquote British or proper. And you know, people all of a sudden, you know, they got smoke for the British actors and stuff like that, Idris Elba and stuff. And then recently Drewski did a skit about it. So it's all channeling. Interesting stuff.
And other roles that Black Americans felt like belonged to Black American actors. So the clips of them discussing him playing MLK and the backlash he received for playing Black American roles went viral on social media.
But MLK looks Nigerian. And see, they change up whenever they ready, because a lot of the Tariq Nasheed fans was calling MLK a tether. And Malcolm X a tether. And Marcus Garvey, the king of Pan-Africanism. Tethers.
And when it went viral, essentially what they said triggered a lot of Black Americans, and it caused an uproar. And a lot of Godfrey fans are pissed off at him for this conversation.
Way better and way more powerful together. I truly think so much of that mindset is born out of insecurity. You never see them coming after a Brit playing that kind of role when it's a failure. It's only when it's a success. If there's box office and if there's awards, then is the time where you go, I want a piece of that. Well,
I mean, no, they are tethers. I'm pretty sure Martin Luther King is too. But it's like, dang. The slap in the face. And then I'm just waiting for one of them to be like, oh, that's why he tried to sell us out into integration. Because I know where it's going. These are not new talking points. These are all stolen from Tariq Nasheed. They do tend to be respectful. But yeah, I don't think Chicago Red was a tether, but they tracked somebody in his family, and you know how it goes, man. With these people. But let me tell y'all something, man. It's an ongoing joke. Martin Luther King's an ongoing joke. An ongoing race joke. Malcolm X is an ongoing race joke. Because black people never really stood behind these people at the rate that they claim to. That's a lie that they tell y'all. A lot of black people thought Martin Luther King was crazy, and a lot of people thought they knew Malcolm X was crazy. And the thing is that the only thing that kept Martin Luther King from seeming like he was crazy was that he was a Christian. And the only thing that really grounded Malcolm X really was Islam. Or at least if people can feel something about, make them try to feel some type of way about his allegiance to Islam. Some people feel crazy about that word. Look, when they were calling Ringo a tether, I ain't gonna lie, bro. Man, listen to me when I tell you. When I found out that they were calling Ringo a tether, which he's not, or claims not to be, I embraced it because I know how to dismantle these people. But when they called Ringo a tether, dead laughing. I'm sorry, because he did a whole live stream and he was like, these people, they're coming over here and calling me a tether. It was how he said it that it did it for me. But y'all gotta understand, these are like Gen Xers. They were in the belly of the beast of what it means to be black, what it means to stand up, the original poetic justice. Yeah, they only love Martin Luther King because of the Christian element. But Martin Luther King was getting terrorized. Martin Luther King could hang a little bit because of the Christian element, because guess what? The Ku Klux Klan, they were Christians. They literally burn a cross in front of your house. Well, the reason why I said these people is because the majority of the people running around calling people tethers are tethers. I already gave y'all the game. I can tell y'all how to put an end to that FBA bullshit. Tell all of them to get they work done. They family tree done. We gonna see who the tether. These people telling you they FBA on their word. Nah, y'all gotta start a blockchain. Way behind. Y'all gotta start a blockchain. Start a blockchain. So y'all can start connecting where the families are. Y'all can start, you see, y'all gotta start all of that shit because you're asking for reparations. And who like, come on now. At least you could point and be like, okay, this is where it needs to go. People haven't stolen enough Tariq Nasheed talking points to understand what I'm talking about. They're not real Tariq Nasheed followers. They jumped on the bandwagon after COVID. Yeah, change your last name or shut the fuck up. Yeah, the Gen Xers were born. Yeah. That's the funny part. No, but they turned Martin Luther King into a joke, which is messed up. But it's the truth. They turned him into a joke. Same thing with George Floyd. Believe it or not, they were more scared of King than Malcolm X. See, Malcolm X was going to bring out Martin Luther King's radical side. Martin Luther King had a radical side that was untapped. And they wasn't trying to see what's going to happen if he tapped it. Most black people didn't. The only thing that saved them was Christianity. And America was heavy on the Christianity at the time. It's just they had to make some of the stuff they were doing just. What else you want to know? Go look on the dollar bill. In God we trust. On the money, in God we trust. What do you mean by God? America had a Christianity undertone. And really, it gets into Catholicism too a little bit. But they had to use Martin Luther King as a pawn. And they had to get rid of Malcolm X because Malcolm X was starting to appeal to him. Malcolm X wasn't trying to convince King of nothing. He would just say, listen, we got to work together and whoop-de-whoop. You're going to make enough mistakes and realize that these people aren't for you. Malcolm wasn't sitting at no damn negotiating table. King was. And they feared him because he could bring the numbers out. That's the part that scared them. Million Man March. And then at the time, foreigners were looking at Americans like, yo, why are they doing that to black people? Because they didn't look at black people as black people. Of course, they looked at you as black people, but they looked at you as American. Why are they spraying these niggas down with hoses? Why does King got to go through what he's going through? Like, what the hell? Hell no, we ain't going to that country. They spraying niggas down, literally. So they couldn't have King's savvy to bring people out there, and then you know, the anger that Malcolm X would have put. Oh, Malcolm X would have put I wouldn't say he would have put a battery in their back, but some shit would have got told to fuck up. Once King said them words, I felt like I led my people into a burning building. Once he came to that realization, they're like, okay, yeah, we got to get him up out of here. Vocalize that he woke up. That's not good. That's why Tariq Nasheed didn't want to be a leader, because they're going to play it. I mean, the shit is just a big game of whack-a-mole. We get rid of them. Whoever comes back up, see if we can negotiate with them, but we're going to get rid of them too. Just how it goes. Shout outs to everybody in the building. It is 4 hours and 20 minutes. Put down the dope and please support the show. Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. If you haven't, please do so. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing to News Channel. If you haven't, please do so. Thank you, everybody, for subscribing and supporting Miss V. If you haven't, please do so. Thank you, everybody. Shout outs to Chris G. Shout outs to SF. But yeah, you gotta turn our idols, our would-be idols, because a lot of people don't do their research on Martin Luther King. He said the same thing Jesus Christ said, but a lot of people don't read the Bible. Do not worship me in statue. And you know what they did in DC? They built a big ass statue of Martin Luther King looking across the Potomac. Looking across the Potomac. Okay, I got you, new. Hold on. Okay, my signal is acting crazy.
Are you serious? But you see that? Are you serious? You see that? What did I do? Ow! Fuck off, nigga! Lower your fucking voice when you talking to me.
He said, ow. Shout outs to Nick Taylor. Shout outs to Gold P. Shout outs to Tampa. All the broskies. Make sure y'all subscribe to Shaka Nulu's channel. Nu, I named you after one of the Final Fantasy characters, man. Vivi on Final Fantasy 9. Fell for the oldest trick in the book. What is wrong with you, man? Here we go, y'all.
Let's collaborate. So that's why I get everyone to the house.
Yeah.
Where we have those conversations. Andre Holland, brilliant actor, trained. Coleman Domingo, brilliant. I've seen that dude on stage. The success he's being afforded is absolutely warranted. It's the work.
Here's the problem that I identified. Because Tariq Nasheed and his crew are a loud minority.
And now, Flacco and Tariq Nasheed, I think I covered a little bit of it. They're beefing now. And Flacco and O'Shea is beefing. It gets even more funny.
That whenever a non-Black American gets fair critique from Black Americans, they automatically identify that critique with Tariq Nasheed and his crew, so they dismiss the critique, even though it's a fair critique. And I don't think that's fair, because I don't think the majority of Black Americans identify with Tariq Nasheed and his philosophy. I don't think the majority of Black Americans believe if you are a baby and you're born in Africa, you're born musty. I don't think that like that's not a sentiment from the Black Americans I speak to. The Black Americans I speak to will hear some nonsense like that and they will get pissed off and they will get upset because that's bigotry at its finest, right? But when they give fair critique, they automatically identify that critique with Tariq Nasheed, so then they dismiss it. Well, no, right? Black Americans just don't want a non-Black American playing Martin Luther King Jr. MLK is a Black American hero. They hold his legacy really sacred. And they just don't want anybody who's not Black American playing Martin Luther King Jr. I feel like that's a fair critique, and that critique should not just be dismissed are thrown to the side or grouped in with the bigotry that belongs on the other, right? Because the majority of Black Americans don't agree with whatever's going on over there, but they can say that, yeah, we believe MLK and his legacy is sacred.
What if I come up with a term and call that selective foundationalism? Selective foundationalism.
And we don't want anybody else playing MLK but us. And I feel like that's fair. But much of what I heard from this dude is essentially him dismissing that, him trying to talk above him, and being a tad bit condescending.
Hey, see, niggas, man, we don't want Chadwick playing T'Challa. Uh-oh.
Bro really said it's rooted in jealousy. I don't think they jealous of you, bro. They just don't want you playing MLK or any other Black American heroes.
And I was looking for
He can play Jay Prince.
Community. And to be perfectly honest, I met a lot of African American actors who, as I started to gain a bit of success, I could tell they felt threatened by my presence, by what I was being afforded, that they felt they should be
that
being
belonged
afforded.
to them. Oh man.
And I was terrified because I had just now been afforded the opportunity to play Oprah Winfrey and Forrest Whitaker's son in The Butler. It was a very juicy role.
Yeah.
I stood there, Cuba Gooding's over there, Terrence Howard's over there, like all these actors, and I was just like, oh boy, am I gonna be okay?
Y'all see what I mean though? He dismissed any and all critique as jealousy. Now, I do believe—
I mean, a lot of them are jealous. It's called the Idris Elba effect.
Things like MLK, Malcolm X, Farrakhan, like a Ghanaian playing Farrakhan is crazy. It's Farrakhan. But if we're talking about the general role, any American—
There's a lot of people that ain't from America that look like your heroes because you're ignorant. You know what? I saw an Asian dude out here that looked like Future. I said, damn. Let's fuck up some comments, you.
American speaking English roles. If we're saying that a Nigerian, a Ghanaian, a Caribbean, a Black guy from the UK, if we're saying that they are not even allowed to ever be in Hollywood or to ever exist, now that's wrong. But there should be room to have this discussion. Hey, we allow y'all to eat, y'all doing y'all thing, but let's not start poaching movie roles like Farrakhan, Malcolm X, MLK, things that are sacred to our culture. Let's not do that, right? Because again, like the Nigerian will have the same backlash and the same critique if a Black American goes to Nigeria and get like a really coveted role in Nollywood, and they're made to play like a Nigerian president or somebody. Nigerians will be the first one to tell you, man, now hell no, what you mean? And if he's honest, he will tell you, bruh, a Black American can't go to Nigeria and play like a coveted Nigerian role of like a historical Nigerian figure. They not having it.
Well, you'll be a big fish in a small pond. Whereas a British actor is a shark in a tank.
They'll be the first one to tell you, hell nah. So yeah, that should be the same thing. Like Black Americans should have the space to say, MLK, these other sacred roles is for us, not for you. But I also don't think they should also be barred from any and all roles, period, Now, they got to the Drewski skit where Drewski made fun of like the British actors who like take on American roles. Now, he said he found the skit funny, but you could tell from his explanation, he ain't find a goddamn thing funny about that Drewski skit whatsoever.
If we link arms like Jewish people do, like Chinese people do,
hell yeah.
Like if we do that rather than fixating on the fact that, yeah, we have a smaller piece of the pie, we do. And as a result, when a Black Brit gets that role, what we're talking about is not acting. We're not talking about the art of acting. We're talking about scarcity. We're talking about the fact that there's not much pie. So when someone gets it, it's like, you're now taking a piece that makes me feel like I can't access that piece.
Yeah.
Because you don't have that with white British actors in the Hollywood constellation, because the pie is vast.
So do you think like when Drewski goes out there and he does that whole skit that's gone viral? It's funny.
Yeah.
Where he's the British guy. He goes out there.
Yeah.
And does that kind of add fuel to the fire? Because I mean, it's a thing. You're starting to hear more and more of it.
Yeah.
And it's why we started 154. Like, it's to bring all of it. It's one continent, 54 countries, but really it's bigger. It's one diaspora that's centered around who we are as people, but yet there's these micro fractures of, but they're from the UK, or they're from, they're immigrants from Africa.
Yeah. My thing is, I have adopted the stance of I have to let my work do the talking.
They're looking at him weird because of his accent. Black people go look at him and be like, bruh, like, you don't even speak your native tongue. Africans where he's from looking at him weird, like, y'all, you don't even speak your native tongue. Oh, you're a traitor. You gave up your native tongue for the colonizers' language. That's how they speak. Yeah, it hit home for a lot of people.
Many things in the world that I don't like, that I don't agree with, but my answer to that,
to the Drewski
thing, is to start a streaming platform with an African American like Nate Parker.
They looking too deep into it. The Drewski thing was jokes. It was a skit about how British actors on camera, they would act like the biggest LA gang member, then off camera, they like straight, pip pip cheerio, and you feel me? Like it's hilarious, yo. Here's the thing, bro. We gotta find a way as immigrants to distinguish between jokes and bigotry. Straight up, bro. The Drewski thing is a joke. Sitting there doing a 30-page dissertation on why the Drewski thing is harmful towards this and how you gotta let your work speak for yourself, and you gotta rise above the hatred and rise above the critique.
Y'all do know Drewski's a tether too. FBA's be trying to crazy. Drewski's a tether. He'll let you know. Too.
It was a skit, homie. It was a skit. You got to distinguish between the jokes and the bigotry. I can show you some bigotry. I can show you some bigotry, bro. Go on Twitter and just scroll. You gonna see real bigotry. But the humor and we can't mix up the two. We just can't, bro. We just can't, man. Drewski did a funny skit. The skit should be held there. Now, real bigotry is an African braiding shop doing something that, that was wrong and appalling. And then Tariq Nasheed and other content creators start this whole boycott all African businesses. The white men do something. We ain't never seen boycott all white businesses, but boycott all African businesses because one African business did something. The Drewski skit is humor. Real bigotry is saying that an entire group of people shouldn't be able to make a living and feed their families and start a business, and they want those businesses shut down because they belong to an immigrant group. That's real bigotry. That's wrong. Real bigotry, not a Drewski skit, is creating a racial slur for an entire group of people and then spamming that racial slur. That's real bigotry. Yo, trust me, yo.
To them, that's karma. Oh, how ironic, a racial slur. How does that make you feel? We get called the biggest racial slur of all time. That's what that's for. Let's go.
I had to figure out what was humor and what was real. I got a lot of pushback and a lot of backlash from, my family, people from where I'm from, my community.
Well, Master said, these stupid SOBs play that goofy Marxist skin color nonsense. All skin folk, all my skin folk ain't kinfolk. Kimpo ain't Kimpo.
Community telling me, hey, bro, you doing interviews with this dude? What you doing, bro? He don't rock. I said, nah, it's humor, bro. Nah, bro, he don't like hate immigrants, bro. It's humor. And boy, was I wrong. I mean, boy, was I wrong. Because, yo, I had like my cousin Alvin like send me something. He said, bro, it's just humor, right? Look at this. I said, hey, I can't make an excuse for that, bro. I just can't, man. I can't. I don't know, bro. So you got to be able to distinguish humor from bigotry. Drewski ain't no bigot, bro. Yo, bro, Drewski is a comedian, man. Trust me, I had to do the same thing, bro. Yo, there was somebody.
It's an imagery comedian.
And this is like an OG on YouTube, bro. Now, again, I'll never diss this person. All
right, now, right here is where his beef with O'Shea Duke Jackson starts. He said, I'll never diss this person, and proceed to diss him. So this is Flacco versus O'Shea Duke Jackson, all right? I was supposed to play this a couple weeks ago. Got caught up in a whole bunch of content and work, y'all. Please hit the like button. Please support the show. Please help me reach our goal, please. 4 hours and 37 minutes into the madness. All right, let's go.
Never disrespect this person. Like, I'll never say nothing bad about this person because, yo, this person really helped me out. They hopped on the phone with me, gave me a free consultation, walked me through how to build my channel, gave me like the systems, and I applied that to grow. So I would never, ever say nothing bad about this person. I was just heartbroken and really, really, really hurt, bro. Because again, like I don't know if this person helped me out before he found out I was African, or I don't know if he would help me if he knew I was African. But I watched a video where this person is essentially like going along with all the harmful rhetoric that this other guy has about people who's from where I'm from, and I'm like, damn, bro, like, they can't help that they were born here. They don't like they don't choose who their parents are. They were born here, and they're trying to make a better life for themselves. And the fact that you're supporting this dude who's saying that those people don't have a right to have a business, to operate their business, and they need to be boycotted and shut down because somebody from the same country as them did something wrong is bad and is foul and is not cool. And it's not cool and it's not okay. And then, and the person that I have respect for said that that person is above critique. That person should never be questioned, should never be critiqued. And I'm like, damn, right is right and wrong is wrong, right? Like, if that person did something wrong, say what they did is wrong, right? Like, no human being is above critique at all, especially when it comes to something as harmful and hateful as what that person is doing. And that's the OG that I had love for. And to see him take that stance, it broke me and it hurt me, bro. Like, it hurt me deep, homie. Like, I was hurt. And that was one of those things where I said, damn. Like, I guess like you don't know people's hearts and people's feelings until you hear it. And to hear that, bro, it broke me, bro. Like it really hurt me deep down inside. But still in all, like, I still have to recognize who's a bigot and who's not. What's harmful and what's jokes. And in this situation, Drewski is not a harmful human being. He's not a bigot. It's just jokes. Treat it as jokes. Doing all of this for Drewski is crazy, right? Now, they continued, and this is where you kind of really get to see like the mistake they're making, is because they talked about like Tariq Nasheed and his crew, like the FBAs, and like they broke down like, yo, this critique that we're getting about, like Black British actors and immigrant groups coming over here and taking roles, this is from that group. And I feel like that's the mistake. They're dismissing everything and all the valid critiques and all the fair criticism because they believe it's coming from Tariq Nasheed and his crew. And I'm here to tell them, no. The criticism is fair. Associating all criticism from Black Americans as coming from Tariq Nasheed and his crew of people is not cool. No. They have every right to feel away. And it's not your job to be condescending or tell the offended party not to be offended. They are offended. Find out why they are offended and try to have a real conversation. But they completely dismiss it because they believe that Tariq Nasheed and his crew speaks for all Black Americans.
You know, when you look at Black Panther, it is Chadwick and it is Michael B, but it's also Daniel Kaluuya and Letitia Wright.
That's right.
That's what it looks like when it goes supernova. Ryan understands that. Ryan Coogler called me before he was about to make a Black Panther because he knew I had connection to the culture that he was about to show in his film, and he humbly asked advice. Because he needed me, I need him, Michael the same. Like I was with Michael the other day. Those of us who get it, we are sharing in the way that Matt Damon and Ben Affleck and Casey Affleck and George Clooney and Brad Pitt. You think
that my tribe is American? The pro-wax started this color nonsense. I don't know if they started, but they're gonna finish it. I was watching a video where this Filipino girl, and the guy wanted to make black jokes anyway, but this Filipino girl got called crazy by calling the black people their negritos, and she was like, "What? Those are our ancestors," you know? And she was genuinely confused.
You think that success is based on them being silos? Absolutely not. They are sharing secrets. They are sharing strategy. They are sharing films with each other, which is what I tried to do with Bass Reeves, bringing in people who are like, yeah, you don't know them, but I do.
Who the fuck is that?
Now,
who the fuck is that guy?
You are telling me that how dare I spend
Fuck the Mayweathers
10 years trying to get Bass Reeves made? How dare I bring Ava DuVernay to come in and direct Selma and get that film? If that's what you're saying, think about that for a moment. Just think about what may not exist if you don't have people who are, dare I say it, built different. Like Ava is built different. Coleman is built different. Ryan is built different. There are people, Idris Elba is built different in relation to actually getting stuff made. Now, if you're going to begrudge that, rather than go, let me reach out and figure out what are Nate and David doing over there, and how do we? What is this diaspora embracing notion that you guys are talking about, as opposed to me now beginning to internalize some kind of ridiculous what do they call ADOS or whatever?
That's like traditional black.
But it proliferates.
Yeah, it does.
It proliferates. You look at what is happening with nationalism. You know, the rise of the Reform Party in the UK. You look at why we have some of the political circumstances we have here in America. It starts like this. It starts with people feeling empowered and gathering around negativity that gives them some kind of identity.
And now when this hit the timeline, boy, yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. Yo, I gotta give it up to my Black American brothers, man. Y'all gave them folks everything they asked for, man. Somebody says, is it not insecure to want to see ourselves and our icons depicted authentically? This man did not fit the roles of MLK or Bass Reeves, and he should be able to receive that feedback like an adult. I agree, yo. Again, it's fair criticism.
Right.
This is not hateful to say, hey, bro, you shouldn't play MLK. Like you aren't a Black American. We want our people to play our heroes. These roles are sacred. Andrea Marie says, Black American historical figures are the only roles his African behind can play that are noteworthy, and he wants to disrespect Black Americans? Somebody says, that's a poor response to the concerns of the people group he is portraying on film. And yes, the actors such as himself are worth discussing, but who is casting them instead of Black Americans? We need to have that discussion. I agree. Again, bro, this is like 1.2 million views on this clip, and the entire.
I don't like. Everybody's looking at them like they're in the same boat, which they are. Flacco and Godfrey, carbon copies.
clip is them just tearing him up. I'm talking about tearing him. Now, some of the comments I can't even read, right? So this is bad. Even if you go to the episode, like the Godfrey episode, they're on his behind. They're telling, bro, Godfrey, like, people are stunned at Godfrey because they're like, bro, Godfrey, you're somebody who we expect to give pushback on these type of issues. See? Somebody says, David needs to make a film about how the WS Americans recently invaded and bombed Nigeria. Classic straw man, red herring. I think he's missing the point. So people are very upset and over this clip, and I agree. They have every reason to be upset because you have to find a way to distinguish between fair criticism and true bigotry. And this is fair criticism. People being upset that you are playing MLK should not make you. You should be able to address it like a real adult. But let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this? Okay.
All right. Hold on, y'all. Let's see. Oh, Dana. Let's take a look at this.
And one thing I would say about Godfrey is he has always been consistent in the manner of how he talked about foundational Black Americans. He's always been respectful. He knows American history. He knows Black history. He knows a lot about world history. He was brought up in Black culture in Chicago. So he is no stranger to Black. So I don't understand, why are people so upset with him when he says, listen, you are not and cannot police what the hell I'm saying. Like, I'm a grown ass man. You're not my parent.
You're a comedian.
And I get that. And I support that. I accept that because he doesn't have a history of saying anything disrespectful or slick. But the people who are coming after him, anybody that has done content coming after Godfrey, the reason why they were coming after him, it is because you may not have said anything disrespectful about Black culture, Black Americans, foundational Black Americans, so forth. But several guests that you and your co-host
they do
allowed to
they're gonna get you by proxy. Who that man you had on your show? You with him?
Come on, the 154 podcast had said very disrespectful things about our Black culture, and you never checked them. See, that's going unsaid. That's the reason why Godfrey never checked David or anybody else that would say slick shit about foundational Black American culture, knowing good and goddamn well what they saying.
You might be looking at them as like, okay, well, that's your thing. You got a right to feel that way, I guess, if that's your experience. Oh, no. Oh, no.
And was wrong and ignorant. So now when you are on your show and you're ranting and being defensive about whatever, yes, people are going to come for you.
Nobody's standing up and saying, damn, they were kind of insulting the man. He has a right to say, fuck y'all. At least for 24 hours.
I don't even get it. But the fact is that these mistakes need to happen so we can talk about it. So we can have people going, damn, I fucked up. I think David probably didn't mean it that way, but the British black experience is so different than the black American experience. He probably was like, no, it's a little subservient. They don't know any better. A lot of them just don't know any better.
No,
and I think it's good that people can listen. Hold up.
It definitely sounded like some white people shit. I'm sorry.
What'd you say?
It was whack. But I said I'm sorry, but it definitely sounded like some white people shit. But I get it.
But what I'm saying is, that's what. Where do you think they're colonized? It's colonial mentality. That's white people shit. That's what I'm trying to say.
I think people were responding because we appreciate the fact that, although your heritage is Nigerian, listen, I've been through all the arguments with ex-boyfriend, Nigerian, the whole nine.
You're trying to rock him to sleep. Let's go.
And so I understand.
Yeah, but I grew up in Chicago.
We were a little surprised by your reaction.
I don't give a fuck what y'all were thinking, because I didn't make him say that.
I didn't say it.
I didn't make him say that. So fuck all of that, because you all sit there and try to pick at the smallest shit, waiting for us to fuck up. First of all, me and Akbar grew up in Crenshaw. All right? I grew up in Chicago, some of the blackest cities around. Chicago's the most segregated city in this country. So I know what black Americans are like, because I was stopped by cops, harassed by cops, called nigga, the whole nine. Okay, so I'm a little bit different, but that show, what our show is, it's just 9-10 months. We're doing really well. It's needed. Nothing's gonna be perfect. So when someone goes, I didn't like your reaction, you're not my fucking parent, first off. And I'm the first person, if I fuck up, I'll go, man, my bad. But David said it. So to villainize me is bullshit. That's black shit, just trying to have something to bitch about. See, what we're doing is we're trying to work out our kinks. People are traumatized. Black Americans are traumatized. Caribbeans are traumatized. Africans are traumatized. Everybody's traumatized. Black women are traumatized. Black men are traumatized. So this is all coming from trauma, and this should be
all going in one ear and out the other. Because the last three letters of other reminds everybody of Tetnema.
Therapeutic podcast. It should be a podcast where we go, hey man, we fucked up. We got to talk about these things. But to just go, I'm disappointed. None of you motherfuckers are my parent. None of you. Nobody's perfect talking shit to me. You do a podcast and do better then. But my thing is, I'm doing this for the good of all of us, to bridge a gap and all this, you're a tether, you're a this, you can eat a dick. I'm just not talking to you, miss. I'm just saying in the general. But you can eat a dick for real. I'm a tether, I'm a this, all these terms for a bunch of traumatized black folk. It's like, first of all, I'm a very well-read man when it comes to black life, very well-read. I've done mounds of going to see the minister, a Savior's Day, all kinds of shit. I met Stokely Carmichael. I met Francis Cress Welsing. I met all these people. Did you? I can question a lot of people on that.
Listen, I was in college at the same time. Let me just say real quick. You know what I mean?
If we're gonna do a measure on blackness, I'll probably stomp most of you. It's not sensitivity. It ain't sensitivity. Don't fucking ever say that to me. It's not sensitivity. It's passion. Because I'm on point. I'm not here to make you don't try to play good guy you're getting sensitive. No, this is passionate shit. And I'm real about it. When people go, you shouldn't have done, fuck all of that.
I know, but what I'm trying to tell you is you keep switching off, Godfrey. I wasn't.
What'd you say?
Like that. I'm telling you, you've always represented that.
Always, but then you get one little thing and you guys, as much as I speak up for black women, what do you think that does to me in this business when I'm speaking up for you guys? I speak up for you motherfuckers all the time. Most celebrities in Hollywood don't say a goddamn thing about y'all. And I'm always opening my mouth for you guys. I try my best. But I do one thing, you guys just go off.
I get it. All right.
So
not gonna acknowledge that.
Completely understand where he's coming from. I do. Here's the thing. And I've said this plenty of times before. You're never going to win against social media, the internet. You're never going to win against the internet, right? The internet is always going to win. In terms of anything you say, and you are a public figure, you're going to get, and people don't like it, or people may be sensitive to it, you're going to get picked apart, right? They don't care of all the knowledge that you know about Black history, Black culture, or so forth, right? Because you said one thing or two things, or you did not defend Black people, because he just said, I'm always defending Black people. But when David came on the podcast that you co-host with Akbar, y'all sat there kiki and laughing. You thought it was funny that David said that our Southern accent deprived from being subservient Nigerians.
How about Southerner?
How about what?
A Southerner.
Well, if I'm being a Southerner, well, you know what? You know what happens to Southerners? If you take the Nigerian,
If you're not worldly and you don't go around, you kind of don't hear these jokes or understand them. There's a little bit of irony and travel humor, but okay.
Accent like this, and you slow it down. You put a lot of slavery in there.
Facts.
And then you start to put a little bit of subservience in it. This is what starts to happen to the Nigerian accent.
Man,
it goes this because literally, if you're down here and you start to speed it up, and then you start to take all the thing out of it, then before you know it, you're talking like this.
Now we are free again.
Now we are free. We are released.
That's how subservient Nigerians speak.
It was a joke. Y'all would get mad at him and then go laugh at Michael Blackson. And did you know a lot of these actors too, they get like top-notch people to speak to them and coach them, and they will give them the history on where all of the shit came from before they take on the roles to act like certain people. So even before they can even act like certain people, they will have to learn a piece of history that you don't know. That's why how do they do it so well? What hurts, I'm gonna give you the other half of the joke. What hurts is that they're passable and agreeable. People feel betrayed because like, oh, you were this the whole time? How you feel betrayed? Oh, was that good? You were fooled. They could pass. Warmaster said this is ignorance. There were 4 great immigrants from the UK, from the United Kingdom, for sure. Australian English, UK English, all different types of English.
From that,
hers like 35.
It wasn't funny. It was hella disrespectful, and it's damn sure not true. So you still could have laughed, but you could have put it, you're a comedian. You could have put it like, oh, the FBA is going to come after your ass. You could have said something, right?
Really? The FBA is going to come out? Okay. Southern drawl. That's what it's called. Southern drawl. And a lot of people make fun of the Southern accent. If you're from Georgia and you go to Texas, you know what I'm talking about. I remember when I told you I lived in Florida for a while. Marylander. Maryland. They made it seem like Marylanders are from, and we are country, because we're still the South. That's another argument. But they make Marylanders seem like they from Alabama or some shit. Oh, talk, get to it, boy. Look at here.
And you didn't. Other people have come on that podcast and they said little slick things, and you don't push back or you don't, question them. And I get it, you want people to talk. But if you are so pro FBA, right? Then
They be really real live Fox 5 want you to give up your culture for. Then they get mad at you and say you cosplaying when you do. Godfrey, what a tangle web you weave, bro. You don't work this up into a fucking corner. And it's bad because they grew up with you. So it's expected. Lord Jumar, I blame Lord Jumar. He got you into this shit. Because when you showed solidarity against Vlad.
Yeah, don't just defend black women. I get it. But
dang, it's not
defend
enough.
The culture that you are so knowledge in when someone is talking very ignorant about the history and the culture. Now I get it. I don't like it when people try to tell me what I should and should not say. I'll tell you too. Go eat a F you. Get out of my face. I'm grown. You're not gonna police my words. So I'm with him there. But he has to understand that
you're going to police his words.
First of all, I like the podcast 151. I think it's a brilliant idea. Yes, you do need people from different parts of diaspora to come on and talk about their experience, their cultures, or whatever. But again, when people are speaking ignorance,
Bang's head against the wall.
Ignorance is bliss. You need to check them. And you could do it in a comic kind of way, in a comedic.
The Cali accent used to come under flack. Why you trying to act whore? Put your shorts on. Put your shorts on.
Type of way. But I'm never going to question, his heart or how he really feel about foundational Black Americans, because he's genuinely.
Cali would get in your ass if you called him country. You ain't whore.
And supportive of the culture and the history. So I'm never going to question that from him. So I'm defending Godfrey here. But again, it's content, it's going to bring views. You're in the algorithm. And anytime you talk about something very negative, the algorithm loves it.
The algorithm.
The X-Men is about Martin Luther King and Malcolm X. Yes. Magneto is Malcolm X, and Martin Luther King is Xavier. Is Dr. Xavier. Their philosophies were that's where he got it from. Yeah. It's all a lot of stuff is from black stories. And they just kind of Superman is the Egyptian about Osiris, power from the sun. Same thing.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, I read all.
I love that. I'm just now hearing that for the first time. I never knew that.
And when I was with Stan Lee, I love bragging about it because I don't care if you didn't meet Stan Lee, you can't with me. Yeah. Stan Lee, I was in his office for 3 hours. He was 89 years old. My friend went on a break, said, "Yo, hang out with Stan." I'm sitting with Stan Lee. I said, like, what the fuck? He goes, "Godfrey, I want to show you something here. You see this picture of Wesley Snipes? Big ass picture of Snipes with the blade." He goes, "He's the reason why."
What's going on, Toya? I know. Then if you say something, they call you a grammar Nazi. Damn it, I said the fucking word. Yahtzee. Whew. My back hurt. My voice almost gone. Please, y'all, please support the show. He said there's only one blade and one sword. right. Shout outs to everybody here. 5 hours and 6 minutes into the madness. Tonight's community goal is 100. If you enjoy the content and would like to support the stream, please hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal. Oh boy, it is 8 a.m. where I'm at. I gotta tackle this problem before I can even get any rest. I need to take care of a urgent financial obligation. I will tell you guys later when it's funny. But if you ever gotten value from the channel and would like to help, please support the show. I would really, really, really greatly appreciate it. Oh Lord, I'm not having a good month. As always, it's always something. But trust me, I'm always putting in work somewhere here and there. Thank you everybody that supported the show. And we'll continue to support the show. Want to do something special for you guys today. All right, let's get back into it. Godfrey. Y'all let me know if it's warranted. Can you get tired, or you got to be the superhero all the time? Like, what happens? Oh, shit. Oh, my goodness. Shout outs to War Master. As always, man. Damn. Shout outs to War Master, man.
Bust all in there.
Dropping the huge on the tail end of the show. Dropping the huge. As always, I appreciate you, bro. I'm gonna do a whole video game show dedicated to you, and I got that pre-record coming, man. He said, "Put it in work for Xbox." Oh, Master said I lost my phone again. Hold on, let me play something that made me lose my voice the other night, but it was worth it, because boy, oh boy, was I laughing my ass off. Hold on.
Try your final card, Yugi. Because after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. Try your final card, Yugi. Because after that, 3 blue eyes white dragon are gonna mash up your blood clot. It's over. It not done yet, Kaiba.
It not done.
Because me have this. Exodia, the wicked one. What that? Me have all 5 pieces pon the field. Lord God, it's a really Exodia. Yugi, you're not easy. Now we are getting mashed up. Exodia, mash up him blood. Whoa!
Oh my God. Thank you guys so much for supporting the show.
Bust all in there. What's the matter? Bust all over in there. Bust it all in there.
Mash up him blood clot.
Bust all in there.
Oh Lord. Thank you guys so much for supporting the show. I got an extra show coming for y'all today. Ain't no way in hell I can record no goddamn book today. No. I got an extra live stream coming for you guys today. I appreciate you guys.
Bust all in there.
What's the matter, Daddy?
It's always a beautiful day when Miss V and Toya comes our way. Good to see you lovely ladies in the building. Man, I want us black people, no matter how much criticism I give, I'm for the people, man. I want us to take care of ourselves, man. I hate to see the state that we're in, man. It's just fucking what a waste of fucking talent. I know it's gonna be a little bit harder for the sisters, but black men and black women that got some goddamn sense, live your fucking life. You are the freest people on the fucking planet. It is comforting knowing we're not gonna inherit the white man's America. It is comforting. Niggas be like, they finna nuke us. No, they finna nuke you. Not us. They finna nuke your ass. Talking about some us. And the crazy part is that I wouldn't even say they volunteered, but to a certain degree they did. Black people volunteered to help save America. The ultimate veteran. I thought white people had to let us vote. But that's the funny part about that too, though. And I know you've heard it when you were in the Navy, Chris G. You heard them like, yeah, we gonna come over there and try to stomp on some shit, but we gonna leave y'all out of it. Even though they've seen black American soldiers in Vietnam and all these other places, I've met a lot of black American soldiers here, and I said, damn. They still got mad respect. That's why when black Americans travel, that's why they be all over y'all, because they saw y'all as soldiers also. War Master says some of us need to stop listening to goofy leftists who are actors. Well, I was talking about it on the other show, on the last show, because a lot of people don't know this. And they would have gotten written off as coons, but for so long. The mammy. Even though the mammy, the madame slave that used to run the plantation and that used to be in the house and that used to be, the slave master's biatch, as much as a coon and traitor she would go down in history as, that monarch, not a matriarch, the monarch, that was a staple in the black community. When slavery ended, the mammies had a bunch of white male slaves and was appointed and was head nigga in charge, honestly. This is what happens when you create like a makeshift matriarch on your soil. So they eventually would have turned the black community into conservatives and Republicans. Because it got to a point where they couldn't even really coon no more. It just wasn't feasible. And too many white men were working for them. This is where you start getting some of your first unions in America. They had to unionize to really finesse. This is why the KFC man that stole chicken recipes and all shit and all kinds of shit. They didn't give a damn about fighting the black man. They're like, man, we got to get this power back from the mammies. Because she actually had the power to do something. The reason why I said the mammies, right, like all jokes aside, the mammies did control black politics at one point. And it was crazy because she was entrusted. This is why we have a hoe epidemic. There's no mammies there to there's no mammies there to thwart anything, you know? They had to kill off the mammy class. And a lot of those male feminists, they strategically used white feminists to kill off the mammy class. They kind of wanted to preserve it, but they kind of needed to kill it. That's why you have that comedian, like the After Embers, like Ayanna Van Zant. She would have been a modern day mammy, which she kind of is, but she can't really live up to it. Because, you know, mammy is still a woman, you know, they got to live up to it. They used to trust the mammies to breastfeed their kids. What else you want to know? The mammies were entrusted to breastfeed their kids. As undesirable as the mammy may come off as, she sure stayed pregnant. They don't tell you that part. Why is she lactating? Why is she trusted to because she got strong genes? They let the mothers go and rest when they're dealing with post-mortem and all that other stuff. I said post-mortem. Jesus Christ. Let me take my ass to sleep. Postpartum, God. Because after that, I can't even go to sleep just yet, man. I gotta make some phone calls. Oh, man, life be lifing, man. Y'all go get the Future album and do 100 on the freeway for your boy. I'm getting old. I used to be more well-rounded and sharper than this. I'm gonna sound like OG when I'm old.
See, the things affect me as a male and you as Game Chamber as a male in America, you know, being a black man.
Game Chamber is crazy.
Goddamn breath milk right out now.
But that
Breath milk is crazy.
She had a miscarriage.
Miscarriage is crazy.
And she told everybody that she had a miscarriage.
Okay, I got you. Them headphones gonna be thumping. War, I did the craziest thing ever. They always tell you. Let me show y'all the microphone I'm talking about. Let me show y'all this. I said I wasn't going to show War Master any more gadgets. I lied. I lied. Oh, man. I didn't even see this one. Hold on, we got to watch.
Sennheiser is a name that is reinforced by a professional reputation for not only quality, but consistency. And as one of their crown jewels, this, the 416, is turning 50, let's take a look at not only how this company emerged as a leader in the audio industry, but also how this microphone became awesome. The go-to for
if
not
you're
only
31
media
now,
production, but for voiceover as well. But to get there, we need to start from the beginning.
That's what I found out.
With that in mind, would you believe me if I told you that this all began in a quaint farmhouse in Hanover?
I'm Woody Boyd from Hanover, Indiana. That's the placemat capital of the world.
No, not that Hanover. This Hanover.
This will make Germany. You automatically sound like you're in a commercial.
Dr. Fritz Sennheiser started a company called Laboratorium Venabostel in 1945, which just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Now, the main purpose of this company was making measuring equipment to sell to Siemens. One thing leads to another, and LabW finds itself making a microphone for them called the D1. Then the DM2, the DM3, and the DM4 come shortly after. And then the big splash comes with the MD21 in 1953.
That's the pop filter they got on it.
Takes over the broadcast industry and becomes the standard for radio and television recording. And the successes just kept rolling as they released the MD82. That's the first ever commercially produced shotgun mic, followed by the Microport, a wireless microphone system. And by 1958, the company finally rebranded as Sennheiser. And 2 years later, we're introduced to a legend, the MD421. This was the successor to the MD.
I do not like this microphone. I don't know why. It's because it looks like a pair of clippers. Doesn't it? I've never liked this microphone. And then, believe it or not, you speak at the top of it. And then how it sits on it, I really don't like this microphone. It looks like you're talking into a pair of hair clippers.
21 and was
it's not an ice cream sandwich mic, even though it's standing up.
Quickly picked up for all kinds of broadcasting and music. It was an instant hit, and with that, Sennheiser went on a bit of a run of innovations and legends. But as Sennheiser continued releasing bangers like headphones, microphones, and just cornering all sides of the market, the world began moving away from tubes. And because of that, Sennheiser set out to solve a very specific problem. And that problem all came down to resistance. You see, there was a huge difference between the resistance of a condenser capsule and them new fandangled transistors that everyone was using. And the initial idea was for a fix utilizing RF, or radio frequencies. Now, I'm going to skip over the science of this part so you don't fall asleep, but if you do want these RF principles expanded on, let me know down below. I think it's fascinating, but it's kind of the next level of nerd, so it's up to you. Anyways, once FET or field effect transistors came out, RF was mostly dropped by most companies, but not Sennheiser. they continued forward
Right,
with
don't it
it
look like
and
it?
found that there were some specific benefits to the technology. And with that in mind, the MKH lineup was envisioned, and the first RF condenser mic called the MK.
Now this mic is not this one, but the MKH is the golden standard for voiceover in Hollywood and everything. It really does make you sound like you're broadcasting. And the other mic that they choose is the TLM 103, which I showed you guys, that got the same capsule as the U86 and the U87 and stuff. $4,000 Neumann. I wouldn't get those. I would get a BCM 104 or a 705. But this Sennheiser hypercardioid, or I think it's supercardioid, and it's a lot less. It's more forgiving than that Neumann, and it sounds a lot better.
H404 rolled off the line in 1962. But around this time, technology was also moving really fast. You see, the type of power for condenser microphones around that time was called AB powering, sometimes called T powering. However, phantom power was just on the horizon and was quickly taking over. Not only was phantom power just more convenient, its main benefit was that it didn't harm dynamic mics and didn't need to be switched off while using a board that didn't have channel-specific power. But at the time, in the late 60s and early 70s, the MKH lineup was well underway, and the MKH 415T was the popular mic. Though with that T referring to its power supply, its time was kind of limited. But there was also another problem with those microphones. Apparently, they were just too long. You see, the length of a shotgun microphone is what gives it the ability to be super directional and super picky with its off axis. The longer the tube, the pickier it gets. Which brings...
Now, hold on, y'all. I have a Samson CO2 mic, which is like well, it is a pencil mic. And, it's a small diaphragm. It's good for kick drums, and they usually come in a. I think I got it from a pawn shop a long time ago. But it comes. I just saw it, and I was like, oh, I'll get it. It comes in a studio pair, and it's a pencil mic. Give me 1 second. Let me plug it in. It picks up everything, even plosives. Damn, ow. Damn, that hurt. And this is the Samson CO2 small diaphragm pencil mic. You hear them plosives? And even if I'm back here, well, no. Well, if you have good mic technique, it's not bad. But, yeah, it's a shotgun mic, and I got it to use. I got it to use outdoors, you know. But I'm gonna do some voice work with this because I think ChatGPT be lying. I used those headphones that War Master called me gay with.
What's the matter, Daddy?
And I looked at the rainbow one, and I'm like, fuck, I need to sell these. I actually used those horrible headphones in Reaper and cleaned up the audio, and it sounds good. So if I find some really, I asked to see like what are some really good headsets, because I don't know. There's some when you're reading a script, there's something about moving your head. Or looking just straight forward and just reading it while the microphone is like right there. Aside from a shotgun mic. And yeah. Perfect. You know, it sounds really good. So while I do auditions, while I wait for students to come into class, I'm doing auditions with them. And listen, I'll let y'all know. I'll give y'all some feedback, but I gotta find a really good, high quality headset mic, and we in there like swimwear. One day. And I'm telling you, when I get paid off my big first VO job, you got a shiny XL or no lower than a GT, but an XL coming our way, All right. Man, why is Kuda's headphone gay? That took me out. I said, damn it, man. I'm lucky. I'm lucky while it's on my head, I can't see the sides unless I look on a camera or somewhere. That took me out. All right, let's get back into this. This is actually pretty educational. Some nerd shit.
Us to the legend of the hacksaw. You see, the legend says that a young technical manager for Sennheiser named Dr. Grice was out trying to sell the 415T to several media outlets when he started getting complaints. Apparently, it was too directional. Mic handlers had to follow the talent around and had to move the mic for even the slightest move, which is annoying, right? So Dr. Grice asked for a handsaw and then basically just asked them, well, how much directionality would you like? He then hacked off a section of the microphone, and apparently that shortened microphone was perfect for what they needed, which led Sennheiser to their short shotgun lineup. Once the length was agreed upon, Sennheiser started seeing the writing on the wall for all the T-powered mics and needed to start a redesign phase for their shotgun lineup anyways. So, Sennheiser brought a young engineer on named Manfred Hibbing. It was his job to create the phantom-powered successor to the 415T. Luckily for Sennheiser, Hibbing was very, very good at his job, and shortly after, in the 70s, the MKH416 was released. And to say it was an instant success and an industry standard would
and this is the
kind of
thing
be
about
selling
this.
it.
This is the thing about this microphone too, like the SM7Bs and the RE20s and the 60s and stuff like that. All of those microphones, all of the best microphones are made around the same time, aside from the old goofy ones with humbucking coil. Well, the SM7 had a humbucking coil, but people's ears are acclimated to this microphone already out the womb. Oh my God, new. What you know about that Lewitt Pure tube, man? What you know about that shit? One audio? Okay, I gotta look that up. Look that up next. There's a Rode one. There's a Rode headset, by the way, too, y'all.
It became so iconic in Hollywood that it just became known as the Sennheiser. It was the only go-to, and as actors read their makeup lines in voiceover studios using the same mic for continuity, producers started to notice something. This microphone was the perfect option for voiceover. It just sounded fantastic on everyone. It required less processing, so producers took note, and then voiceover artists started to take note. And then the whole industry just seemed to all silently agree on the MKH416 as being one of the best microphones for voiceover. The deep voices of the 70s and 80s bought in immediately. And it didn't take long for the whole spectrum of voices to catch up. This is when this microphone, the MKH416, gained true legendary status. By the way, if you've ever been curious, MKH stands for Microphone Condensator, which is just German for condenser, and H for high frequency. Fun fact though, I didn't know that before I researched this video.
Well, I know one thing is the MKH P48, and the P48 is P, I guess, for power, and 48 for the 48 volts that you use for the phantom power. Eyes are smart, you know.
And I think the rest, as they say, is, well, it's history. Sennheiser has not stood still and rested on their laurels. They continue to stretch the boundaries of microphones and their role in media, just releasing the new MKH-8018. A very cool microphone and well worth taking a look at if you've got the coin to spend on it. It's a shotgun mic that allows you to do mid-side, it's pretty cool. Let's get back to this bad boy. That original MKH-416 was released in 1975, meaning that this year, 2025, this thing turns 50. It's a pretty remarkable feat when you consider it joins a select few microphones to have similar status. Not only for the longevity, but also that status that comes along with the title of industry standard. And while other industry standards cut their own path out of immortality, they all seem to have one big common feature, and that is utility. The ability to put them in any situation and not just perform, but to also shine. Another feature that seems to follow these legends is reliability. The consistency of excellence is important when you're an industry standard, and that consistency also reflects in the price of these legends. And Sennheiser isn't alone in this. These legendary mics rarely ever go on sale once they've reached that god tier status. And it's for good reason, but sometimes, like important occasions,
600, though.
like birthdays, you can find discounts.
And
that's what Sennheiser is doing right now. 15% off is a very rare discount that you will ever find with this mic. And yes, this is a very easy recommendation. And hell no, Sennheiser isn't putting me up to this. And the links below are not affiliate links. I'm not getting a penny for this video. No one's asked me to do this video. This is just a tip of the hat to one of the best sounding microphones of all time, in my humble opinion. Happy birthday, MKH-416. Cheers, guys, and thanks for watching.
All right, hold on. Let's look up before we get back into the, because it's gonna go down a rabbit hole.
I happen to be on Instagram and I came across my brother Brandon Jamal, and I always say, man, he's the most.
And he just put this out. I told y'all him and Flacco going at it, and he just put this out. Hold on, let's take a look at this.
Content creator that I've probably ever met, like all around, with just the commentary. He's excellent at short form. I mean, he can do long form. I mean, what can the guy not do, right? And I gotta do a stream with him again. That's my brother. And it seemed like as he was, doing his thing on Instagram or making his content, it appears that Poetic Flacco took some level of umbrage with his stuff.
I don't bother nobody. His name is Brandon Jamal. Now, Brandon Jamal is a man who's in his mid-40s. I'm 38. Apparently, he has made a pivot in content from incel slop to now he does low-effort reaction videos where he just takes the anti-black stance every time.
When did he make this
and just
video?
straight up grift to white supremacists.
Here's Poetic Flacco saying that, somebody is anti-black, all of this stuff, right? And then Brandon Jamal would respond.
Swear, if you owe to fix your mouth when you talk shit to me and about me, because I am not mature enough not to body shame your big. What the kind of build is this?
Now again, this seemed to have been posted a week ago, and this is important.
Brandon Jamal is hilarious.
Slop to now he does low effort reaction videos where he just takes the anti-black stance every time and just straight up grift to white supremacists.
Incel slop is diabolical. Slop is like the
somebody
new,
is anti.
Slop is like the new word AI done brought on to us, y'all.
Anti-black, all of this stuff, right? And then Brandon Jamal would respond.
Swear, if you owe to fix your mouth when you talk shit to me and about me, because I am not mature enough not to body shame your big. What the kind of build is this?
Now again, this seemed to have been posted a week ago, and this is important for me.
Yeah, he's hilarious.
I've kind of had a little bit of Cold War commentary with this guy, Poetic Flacco, a guy that I helped him out before, and then he accused me of saying I want all African businesses shut down. And at first, I didn't get the shot. I thought he was actually talking about Phil from the African Diaspora channel, but he was talking about me. And then he clarified who he was talking about. So And then he just lied, talking about if he was African, he don't know if I would work with him, which, like, I'm living in Africa. I have the Pan-African dating show. I have the biggest repat podcast on planet Earth. What are you talking about? So when I'm listening to what Brendan Jamal is saying, I'm not really here to talk about what anybody looks like or who is badly built or all that other stuff. But what I want to talk about is Poetic Flacco's commentary on racism and white supremacy. And this is what a lot of these non-Black American or non-FBA commentators, they get in the door like that because they can build credibility quick with the Black audience. If you come into the Black audience with an American accent and you talk about what is white supremacy, what is this, what is that, it sounds good and it's relatable. It shows that the person, even though if that person or not is from Liberia or not, it shows that they are cool, right? They understand the process. But I want to draw your attention to the Chud the Builder videos that your boy Poetic Flacco has been creating. This is important to know because if you listen at those Chud the Builder videos, he also has this level of course that he's selling, putting people into a school on how to do, you know, content creation and all of that. And he's charging people to do collabs on YouTube and stuff like that, which is, you know, like I said, it's his business. But I got a question for a Poetic Flacco. Remember when Chud the Builder shot the dude Joshua Fox? And Joshua Fox had a GoFundMe. And when I saw what was happening, I donated. It wasn't a whole bunch of money, like 50, 60 bucks. I shared the GoFundMe so other people can go support it. But if Poetic Flacco is so concerned about Black people and white racism and all of this stuff, I wonder, did Poetic Flacco give some money? I could be wrong. I doubt you. I doubt it very seriously. A Poetic Flacco doesn't care, all right? And this is the fake ass shit we gotta call out. With a lot of these first generation immigrants, second generation immigrants, and Pan-Africanism in general, what it is pan-parasitism. It's not Pan-Africanism, it's pan-parasitism. It's let me occupy your space, let me occupy in your lane, because in my lane, there is no money to be talked about there. Like talking about Liberian politics doesn't generate any money.
It earlier,
and
that's why you
as much as they say they love their country and love their people, they won't go there. They won't move back there. They won't build anything there. Man. The majority of them will not. They are pro-Black or Pan-African keyboard warriors is what they are. And Pan-African and pro-Black keyboard warriors are pretty much just commentary leeches. And what they do is they attach a lot of the ideology of what people want to hear, and they attach that framework in their own commentary to generate or monetize certain things. And this is exactly what they do, but you never see any real action about it. Like, let me just give you an example. When he talked about me,
there was somebody, and this is like an OG on YouTube, bruh. Now, again, I'll never diss this person. I'll never disrespect this person. Like, I'll never say nothing bad about this person because, yo, this person really helped me out. They hop on the phone with me, gave me a free consultation, walked me through how to build my channel, gave me like the systems, and I applied that to grow. So I would never, ever, ever say nothing bad about this person. I was just heartbroken and really, really, really hurt, bro.
You see, here is this person that's Black American that helped him for no charge, for free, giving him what he would say was the model or somewhat of a level of infrastructure to do what he's doing now. Now, obviously, Poetic Flacco he has an offline name too from the No Jumper, and that's an advantage on social media. And he's a good commentator. He's a great commentator. You know, he has his own style. He just busts out just like laughing and stuttering, and it's different. So it's unique, and you got to be unique in this game. He definitely is that. But the reality is that you probably will never see any evidence of anybody else saying, you know, Poetic Flacco helped me. Poetic Flacco did this for me. You just won't do that because unfortunately, a lot of the African immigrants and those guys, you know, they're kind of there for them, right? And then they want to call other people out on their hypocrisy, but the hypocrisy is they live it every day. They don't do anything for the most part that you can justify or clarify that elevates their people. And they don't do anything to clarify that justify or helps us. But meanwhile, when you get the O'Sheas, other Black Americans that come back to the continent that do stuff, it's always predicated on us, you know, having a relationship with Africa and basically trying to build up with the community. For them, all they care about is let's focus on the oppressor, the common enemy. That's all Godfrey says. That's all Poetic Flacco says. Let's focus on the bigger issue. But the issue is it's a grift issue. That's why Tariq Nasheed has a term called tether. And you know the reason why they have a problem with a term called tether? Because isn't that somebody who mimics another person, but that's not them? Isn't that what that is? Well, that's what really is a name of a tether. See, a tether doesn't describe what a person looks like. It describes a behavior. I don't use that word, but it describes a behavior. What somebody says is, you are benefiting from a culture that you don't contribute to, but you want to criticize, and it's easy to stand behind white supremacy because it don't cost you any money to do that because you have no skin in the game. For an example, when you come to Uganda, you will see Ugandans, and a lot of East Africans, the business culture here is not necessarily delivering on what they say they're going to do. I'm sure that you have those people, and I know a few of those people too, for sure. But largely it's what they call here, and even in America, but they call it vibes. So you will hear a whole lot of, how are you? How is everything? Are you fine? And I mean, when you use that kind of passive aggressive ideology, you know, thinking that you can just vibe your way into everything, well, you know, it doesn't cost you anything because you don't have any real skin in the game. You don't have to actually produce anything for anybody to act like that. And that's kind of what the Africans kind of do, especially in the black commentary spaces. To be a black commentator, I mean, I know that we're YouTubers, but at a certain point, people want to know offline, do you have any relevance to who you are offline to what you talk about? And it has to match up. This is why people like Dr. Umar Johnson is criticized. It's why Boyce Watkins was criticized, because some of the behavior that he elicits was not or should not have been found in him offline. Okay, but it's easy for Poetic Flacco to talk about white supremacy and racism because he ain't got to put in no effort. He could just continue to mimic, or what folks would say, grift, or if you want to be, tether and benefit. That's why he has a problem of the word tether, because a racial slur or a slur period demeans you because of one's race or one's looks. But tether is a behavior. You have to actually do something to qualify for it. Then let's change it around. And when I thought about it, at first I'm like, well, that is kind of a slur. That could be offensive to somebody. But when I thought about it, I said, well, I don't really use the term and I still won't, but it describes a person who's doing something. For example, a Farrakhan is Caribbean, but nobody could call him a tether. And the reason why you can't call him that is because of what he's done in Black America. We could say the same things for certain people like Harry Belafonte, Sidney Poitier, some folks would say Marcus Garvey or whatever. So it's a behavior. It's something that you do. And largely, this is why people are tired of Poetic. I mean, I can see why people criticize him, because number one, it's all about what you can get off of somebody else's community that you don't contribute to, and then use the easiest way to benefit by trying to call somebody else a sellout. When the biggest sellouts are guys like these, the biggest sellouts are those in the African diaspora. That they sell their people out all the time. That's number one. I live in Africa, so I know how I know how many of these people think. I can't say it's for everybody, but they don't do anything for their people. That's number one. They use absolutely zero. When they come back to here, they oppress their people worse than anybody. Whether it's the white man, the Chinese man, work for an African and find out here. And you tell me what these people say about Africans working for them. You tell the diaspora or not. You ask a Ugandan, you ask a Kenyan, you ask a Nigerian, ask them what they think about working for Africans, whether they from London or got state citizenship. You tell me what leverage they use over their people and if they treat them fair. You ask them that. Number two, they're Pan-African keyboard warriors asking for Black unity while denying any situation that a Black American or anybody else for that matter has to leverage against them. For example, the South Africans right now and the Zimbabweans, what's going on there? I don't think Poetic Flacco has put out a point of view about it, but Godfrey has, and we already know what they're gonna say. We're all Black. But it completely denies what somebody's grievance is, and it's on purpose. Let's unite against the common oppressor. Well, who is the common oppressor? Can you go and see him? Can you knock on his door? No, because he wants to continue doing what he's doing now. That's what he wants to continue doing. Doing whatever he feels like doing and grifting off of your ass. That's what they want to do. Then come after everybody else for being a sellout. The most anti-Black people that I see are those from the diaspora. They don't do anything for Black Americans or anybody in the diaspora themselves, number one. So they don't give you anything. Number two, they don't give each other anything in America because they always fighting. Number three, they don't give their own people anything. Outside of their mama and them, they send money back home. Nothing. They do nothing for their folks. Absolutely nothing. Zero for the most part. And they don't care. The only time they care if their people is playing in the World Cup. Then they care. If their folks is playing in the World Cup or some African team is there or Liberian Independence Day for the most part or Nigerian Independence Day, then they care. Absolutely, after that, they care not. And that needs to be exposed. And again, Pan-African keyboard warrior stuff, pro-black keyboard warrior stuff in somebody else's land when you're not in.
O'Shea is starting to sound like old African dudes. He's been in Africa too long. But listen to an old African dude. All they do is consume. He's starting like when he go on the rant, it's like, oh yeah, they rubbing off on you. O'Shea. Sound like a tether, man. IJS. Okay.
Your land and never have no intentions of being in your land to do nothing while you calling somebody else out there for their hypocrisy. It's laughable at best. It's comical. It's completely insane. That's what it is. At best, it's terrible. And if Pan-Africanism includes the Flaccos and the Godfrey, I can tell you it's going nowhere fast. Zero. There are a lot of good Africans out there that you can work with, listen to what. They ain't the ones. I can tell you right now. The way they talk, focus on the common oppressor, why they people doing whatever they get ready to do, hell no. No accountability in that language. Don't want to be accountable for anything, but want to hold somebody else accountable. When their home countries is suffering, need help, they people need help, they ain't got time for them. I can tell you that right now, they ain't got time for them. Where the Starbucks at? Where the Whoppers at? Where the barbecue shops at? That's what they got time for. So guys, what do you think? It's your boy O'Shea Duke Jackson back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. Appreciate you for all that you do. Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
Alright. God damn it. He's gonna start getting into Final Fantasy. Oh Lord. Alright guys, that's 6 hours. Fuck. I'm gonna do another show today. I definitely can't do no voice work today. Not in this state. I'm gonna go get some medicine and I gotta make some calls. See about this monkey. Get this monkey off my back. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you guys so much, man, coming through. Definitely supporting the show. 1000%. I owe you $1 billion. Shout outs to New, War Master, Miss V, Chris G. Hoo-wee. What a show. Make sure you guys please hit the like button. Please support the show on air, off air. I'm gonna get us back on track. You support Player Talk Radio because you care. Hold on. What was that mic that you said, War Master? We still got about 5 minutes. Fuck that. Hold on. And how dare Flacco go after Brandon Jamal? That's not going to end well. Is it my audio? There go my goddamn Wi-Fi. Hold up. One audio. I'm slow, y'all. I'm exhausted.
Should you buy the Edifier W830MB or the One Audio Focus A6? Now, both the Edifier W830MB and the One Audio Focus A6 have a ton of great features. They both sound really good, and on paper, these things are super close. But in my
Yeah, the
real world
440
testing,
is
I have
awesome.
found that there is definitely a bit of a clear winner. In this head-to-head comparison of the One Audio Focus A6 versus the Edifier W830MB,
I didn't even see
I'm going to
y'all-
go
y'all
over
comments.
all of
Hold
their
on.
specs, spec for spec. Hint, hint, they're basically the same. And I'm going to talk a little bit about the construction of each one of these, which
tube.
construction I prefer. And then finally, we're going to get to their ANC
tube.
and
I like the written
sound.
stuff, too.
Specs wise, though, I kind of want to speed run this. The One Audio Focus A6 have Bluetooth 6 versus the Edifier W830's Bluetooth 5.4. They both have a
Everybody's using like these weird SM7B knockoffs, man. Even people that own SM7Bs. I guess the fatigue is kicking in.
40 millimeter dynamic driver. Both of them have the same frequency response curve from 20 hertz up to 40 kilohertz. Both of them have hybrid ANC. Battery life, though, without ANC on the Edifiers is up to 94 hours. Battery life, no ANC, versus the One Audio Focus A6, only up to 75 hours. So you're getting an extra almost 20 hours of battery life ANC off with the One Audio. Battery life with ANC on 54 hours with the Edifier, 40 hours with the One Audio. Both of them are going to take approximately 1.5 hours to charge. Both of them weigh right around 250 grams, with the Edifiers coming in at 267 and the One Audio coming in at 240 grams. They both are high-res audio certified, for whatever that means. Both of them feature multi-point connectivity. Both of them feature an app. Both of them have LDAC, AAC, and SBC. Both of them have no 3.5 millimeter headphone jack, but both of them will connect to your phone over USB-C or your computer over USB-C to give you a latency-free experience. These headphones are definitely closer than, these headphones are basically the same on paper. Now, talking about the design and build quality of the One Audio Focus A6 versus the Edifier W830MB. Honestly, build quality on both of them seems fine. I feel like the Edifier feel a little bit more solid, although the One Audio don't feel cheap, and I really like the metal at the top of the headband. Both of them have very similarly shaped ear cups, with the ear cups being kind of this oval shape to really kind of go around your ear. Both of them have a ton of padding up at the top, although I might say that the Edifiers could just be a tad more comfortable. I think maybe just the overall shape, or maybe where it carries the weight, maybe I like that a bit more of the Edifier. With glasses on, I get a little bit of leakage. Glasses off. Yeah, I really don't have much in the way of difference in comfort with either of these. Although I would say that maybe the ear cups of the Edifiers are a little bit bigger and do a better job of sealing my ears. The One Audio seem to be just like a tad or just a hair smaller. Talking about controls, both of them have the identical controls on them, being a on and off or a multifunction button, audio up or down, and then ANC on or off. The Edifier, you can use that button to toggle the Bluetooth connection. Let's go ahead and give you guys a latency test of both of these headphones right now.
It feels like pure Android in regards to being able to customize things. Now, it's really, really odd that we live in a time test of how these clicky switches sound out of the box. Let's go ahead and give that to you guys right now.
Now you're hearing me on the One Audio Focus A6, quiet office environment, comment with how I sound. Now you're hearing me on the One Audio.
God damn it. It is a bit tinny and hollow. The headphones that I'm talking about has like a microphone right in front of the mouth. Pause. But the plosives,
Audio Focus A6 with some simulated background noise. Let me know how I sound.
Now you're hearing me on the Edifier W830NB, quiet office environment.
Let me know how I sound. Now you're hearing me on the Edifier W830NB with some simulated background noise. Let me know how I sound.
Talking about ANC, honestly, I feel like the ANC on both of these is almost identical, maybe a tad better on the One Audio, and that could be because of the slightly newer Bluetooth chip inside. Sound quality though, with the way they come tuned out of the box, I prefer the sound quality of the Edifiers a little bit more. I think that they have a slightly better, richer sound. They do a better job of kind of being bold in regards to their bass and treble tuning without them being fatiguing, where I can find the One Audio Focus A6 to be a bit on the fatiguing side from time to time. Not to say that they are hard to listen to, but I just find that the Edifier are a little bit better. Both of them have somewhat of a sound shift when you are turning on ANC, so it does change the sound profile of these a little bit. I think that the One Audio might do a slightly better job at filtering out some of the high end for these, whereas the Edifier let a little bit more of that high end frequency stuff in. Overall though, both of them can be tuned extensively in their app, and both of them have a really great full featured app with a ton of different like settings and stuff like that that you can tweak with them. And I think that overall, either of these is going to be a great choice. I think they're going to both be better than the QCY H3 Pro that I reviewed a little while back. It's just going to depend on how much each of these are in your respective region. I know in some places the Edifiers are going to be a little bit cheaper than the One Audio, but in other places, the difference between the QCY H3 Pro and these was like 20-25 bucks. If the price difference is maybe $5 to $10, I would tell you to go ahead and get the Edifier, and I'll leave links where you can do so. But if the One Audio Focus are $5 to $8 cheaper, you're really not missing out on much. I think that both of these are really, really solid offerings. I just think that the battery life on the Edifier plus the tuning out of the box are maybe a little bit better, but let me know what you guys think in the comment section. Peace.
All right, guys. Oh, shit. What is this? Okay.
Let's assume
O'Shea and Kendra G again. He loves that girl, man. Shout outs to everybody here. Thank you guys once again. I'm going to see you guys in a few hours. Make sure you guys have a safe night. Happy Saturday.
Bust all in there.
Wrap it up.
Bust all in there.
Wrap it up. It's Player Talk Radio. Peace.
Bust all in there.